at the same time, it kind of hurts. Love hurts. Jeez. I enjoy that. I'm sweating, I'm crying, but I enjoy it.
Enjoys the pain.
Oh my God.
I think now it's
Now it's hitting you?
mildly.
Aww. Well, anyway, glad you have fun. I sure have fun. I mean, you know, tears of fun.
Yeah.
Which is just fist
Okay,
bump.
sounds good.
Well, thank you, Josh,
Thank
for
you, Ray.
coming, and good luck.
Thank you.
Here in APT Incheon.
Thank you, bro.
Cheers.
See you guys.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome everyone, I'm Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and I'm here inside the poker room of the lovely Paradise City Casino in the beautiful city of Incheon. And today, I'm going to explain to you why you need to come and stand in this exact spot at the end of the summer. First, you get to come to South Korea. It's an amazing country. You're going to land at the airport and we're like 10 minutes from there. You can almost walk off the plane into the property. We're 40 minutes from downtown Seoul by train. It's truly just one of the loveliest cities in all of Asia. And after the sun sets, the city transforms and you get to discover it all over again. Now the second, and I'm pretty sure I'm contractually obligated to say the most important, is the poker. From August 25th to September 3rd, we're going to be here for 10 days, more than 50 tournaments, more than 10 variations, draw, hold'em, stud, Omaha, if you name it, I'm probably gonna let you play it. Buy-ins from 300,000 all the way for our Superstar Challenge to 13 million. And of course, there is the crown jewel of every Asian Poker Tour festival, the main event. 2.3 million gets you a shot at a 1.3 billion guarantee. That's approximately 1 million US dollars. And you can get a share of that, maybe even the lion's share. Trust me, look at our trophies. If you come and you stand here at the end of August, well, not exactly here, you have to sit in one of those for like 5 days. But at the end, you could hold a trophy, you could stack up all of this cash, we'll take your picture, it'll be fantastic. Trust me, you really should come. Like, it won't be the same without you. Like, I'll have like one less person in the event. So, come on, let's go.
If you could play poker against anyone in the world, heads up, who would it be and why? Here goes all interviews. If you could play poker against anyone in the world, who would it be?
Yeah, Alex Foxen.
Alex Foxen, yes.
Yeah, good player, so I respect you, so I won.
Fader Holtz. Oh, because I'm subscribed in the poker code, so he's kind of my like idol hero figure.
You're gonna get demolished though, you know that, right?
I want to play with the Jungle Man.
Daniel K's Jungle Man.
Daniel Case, yeah, because
Why?
he is the strongest hands-up player in the world.
Learn something from him.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I would like to play Daniel Negreanu because he's been my idol since I started playing poker.
Daniel Negreanu played Jujutech heads up. It'll be a great game.
Doug Polk.
Doug Polk. Why?
かっこいいから because he is handsome.
Because he's handsome. Thank you. What is your name and where are you from?
Yeah, my name is Olin Bancho from Japan. I want to play with Itsuko Yoroi, famous ladies mixed player. Played with her 3 days ago in a Worlds event, but I busted by her.
You want to play her again? You want revenge?
Revenge! I
Revenge!
want to revenge!
Revenge, yes!
Yes!
Who would it be?
Phil.
Helmuth or Ivy? Helmuth. Why?
He is very almighty. You know, he can play everything.
Who are you
The
thinking
guy who's the Jim Carrey. Yes.
Jim Carrey?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
He's really good with the face, right?
Right.
So I want to see his poker face.
It'd probably be something like this.
Really?
What do you think? What do you think his poker face is? Ready, go.
That's a tough question. What would be? Pigeon?
Pigeon?
Pigeon.
Who is Pigeon?
My coach? My boyfriend?
Oh, okay.
You know, if you can beat your coach, it's a good success. Yeah.
And also beating your boyfriend too also feels good.
Yeah?
Pigeon, watch out. Maggie's coming for you. Thank you, Maggie. So, if you could play poker against anyone in the world, who would it be?
Of course you!
Me?
Thank you so much!
Oh, thank you. What are you doing later?
Welcome to APT Incheon 2023. I'm Elvin. Today, oh, wait a minute. Wow, now it's better. Today is women's event. Let's go check it out. We have 56 entry and almost 20 million Korea won prize pool. And we are down the final table of the women's event. In 8th place, Kapapa from Thailand. In 7th place, Ayaka from Japan. In 6th place, Noriko from Japan. In 5th place, Miss Chang from China. In 4th place, Miss Yang from Taiwan. In 3rd place, Tamao from Japan. In 2nd place, Karen from Philippines. In 1st place, Lin Hua Wei from Taiwan. 恭喜来自台湾微微。现在觉得心情如何？
非常好，赢下冠军都是好的。对，
你有什么话想对你的家人和朋友说吗？
我赢下冠军了，是这样吗？
你会怎么花这笔钱呢？拿到第1名的奖金？
就是主赛 Day 2嘛，先进去，然后可以很顺利的先前拳。对，
那你的愿望再一次非常恭喜你拿到 Women's Event Champion。If you want to more information, please check out apt.poker. See you in next Women's Event. 欢迎来到 APT 仁川2023 Nation 8台湾 Final Table， 让我们一起去看看玩家们怎么说吧。
Ooh, Queen 7 has jammed and 5-4 suited in the big blind has called off. And look at this.
It's a queen.
A huge 1.1 million chips. Look at this. Oh, the queen, but it's hearts. It is GG. Oh wow, snap fold. Let's go. Tough luck.
恭喜你打到 Final Table， 跟大家介绍一下你叫什么名字？
我叫哈基妹。
为什么你喜欢打 Nature A 呢？
因为如果你赢的还有 GG Cheer， 我觉得很好玩。
恭喜新伦打到 Nature A Final Table， 想要问你一下，是第一次来到 APT 吗？
对，第一次。
那你觉得今天来到这边心情如何？
还是蛮兴奋的，一开始很紧张啊，因为也是第一次到线下打，所以很多规则都还不懂。
Well, there we go. Pocket eights. Pocket eights in a good position to find that first double up. Well, how about this? This could be sad. Almost a flip. One over and a flush draw.
Oh, that's a diamond.
Oh, there it is. It's over.
Fantastic.
Well, there we go. Champion.
恭喜你达到第2名，你觉得心情怎么样？拿到这个第2的名次？
我觉得非常棒，我对自己非常的满意了。
那可以跟我们说一下，你为什么喜欢打 N8 吗？
因为它上面的桌子很多啊，就是可以让我们想要玩的时候就可以玩。
对你来说，你比较喜欢线上游戏呢，还是来到现场的比赛？
其实像这样的游戏我都蛮喜欢的，线上有线上的好玩之处，现场也有它好玩的地方。
谢谢，再次恭喜你
Nature A，
让我们恭喜台湾崇义。
耶！
你觉得现在心情如何？
很开心，很开心。很久没有拿奖杯了。对，他刚好在线上刚好看到这个台湾的比赛，就想说，支持台湾，可以跟台湾的玩家切磋一下，就来打了。对啊。
想要问你在打线上跟现场的时候，最大不同的地方，你觉得在哪里？
现场比较好玩，因为可以跟玩家互动，还可以观察对手到底在干嘛这样子。我就是比较喜欢打现场的。
说你有什么话想要对你的家人说吗？
没有，我又拿冠军了。
又拿冠军 again， 你说又拿一次冠军，再次恭喜你。
谢谢。
如果你想知道更多详情，欢迎上 APT Poker。
Elfin, do you know what day it is today?
I think it's Mystery Bounty Hunter.
That's right. Why is it a mystery?
Where is the mystery bounty?
That's right. Where's that 20 million won mystery bounty? We don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's go, bounty hunter. Come on! It's a 2 or a 1? It's a 5. Come on, 2 or 1? Okay. After plenty of bust outs and plenty of bounties pulled, we're now down to our final 2 players. Okamoto Shina of Japan versus Sang Soo-hang of Hong Kong. And Shina Okamoto all in for turn line with ace-jack versus queen. Seeks to find an ace. Hits a jack. Needs to find a queen or an ace. And that's going to be it. That's going to be a good game for Shina Okamoto, placing second in the Mystery Bounty Hunter event. And a big congratulations to Dicky of Hong Kong. You just won the Mystery Bounty. How are you feeling, man?
I feel very amazing because when the heads-up stage, I am about 9 to 1 chip, so I think pretty lucky.
Congratulations to Dicky for winning the Mystery Bounty and of course also winning one of the big prizes. Go ahead, Dicky. Let's see what we got here. Guaranteed 7-0. We've got 10 million Korean won. Dicky, what are you gonna do with this money?
Pay more high roller.
Gee, Elfin, I'm sure glad we solved that mystery, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you hit that follow button. And to learn more about the APT, go to apt.poker. Pew, 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 pew. Welcome to the final table of our record-breaking Superstar Challenge, 10,000 US dollar buy-in, and we had a record-breaking 72 entries, generating a prize pool of 873 million Korean won. Also, at this final table, we have internationally renowned poker superstar Elke in the mix. Let's get right into the action. Julian Kleiber of Germany out in 9th place. Jeffrey Lowe of Hong Kong eliminated in 8th place. And GG's to Wing Po Liu of Hong Kong eliminated in 7th place. And that's a good game for Bertrand Elke Grospellier of France out in 6th place. And that's a good game for Daniel Hyungyin Lee of the US of A out in 5th place. And that's going to be a good game for Abraham Sisvin of Singapore out in 4th. Sailor Thanisorn of Thailand out in 3rd. And we're now down to heads up. Woo Junhao of Singapore versus Kevin Choi of Hong Kong.
Good. Makes the call.
And that's going to be a good game for Kevin Choi of Hong Kong, placing 2nd. And that means that Woo Junhao of Singapore is our champion of the Superstar Challenge. Mr. Woo Junhao, congratulations on winning the Superstar Challenge. You're the superstar. You're the one. Anything you want to say for the friends and family back home?
I mean, towards the bubble, I ran pretty hard. I got in a 4-way all-in, and I woke up with kings on a big blind. So the luck factor involved is also very important.
Very humble answer. Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you at more APTs. Thank you so much for watching. Smash that follow button, and for more information about the APT, go to apt.poker. Excuse me, sir. Explain to me like I'm 5. How do I play Big O? I want to learn. I don't know how to play it.
I don't want to give away too much strategy, but always have an ace in your hand.
Deuce to 7 all in.
I'm very confused how to play Big O. One guy says have an ace in your hand. One guy says 7 deuce all in. Let's see if someone else knows how to play Big O. You have to make a high hand and a low hand.
Yeah. Sometimes high hand, low hand, different people split the pot.
It's a split pot game. The best high hand wins half the pot. The best low hand wins half the pot.
Yeah.
I got that. Cool. Cool.
Cool.
You get 5 cards. You can only use 2 in your hand, and you use 3 on the board. You want to make your best high hand and your best low hand. And if you don't know, trust me, the other players will help.
It's a community here. We're not just here to take your money.
You don't think the other players would help him to be a better Big O player?
You think they would just exploit you for your money?
No, mixed game players aren't like that. Mixed game players are the best players out there.
You get the high hands, you don't want to play them that much, so be careful with the high hands. Never leave home without an ace. Play low cards, do your best, forget the rest.
You get 5 cards, and you've got to use 2. Same as Hold'em, you get a flop. Highest hand gets half the pot, lowest hand gets half the pot. The lowest hand's got to be lower than an 8.
That was the most concise and simple explanation I've heard of Big O today. Thanks, bro. I want to play Big O.
Go for it. It's right there.
You actually have 4 or 5?
6 on the flip.
Oh my goodness. I think I'm dead. I'm dead, right? It's over.
I don't think it mattered what you have.
That was awesome. That was really great. It's not about winning the game. It's about like learning how to play. It's a pay-to-learn game. That's what poker is. Wow, that was fun learning about Big O. Lots of interesting tips and rules and things. But if you want to try something new, or if you're tired of Hold'em, come on in, join the fun at APT. We've got lots of mixed games. We're known for our mixed games, and we've got a fun one every single day. If you want to learn more, please go to apt.poker. It's day 2 of APT Incheon, and we just reached the final table of our kickoff event. Let's see what happens. Taniguchi all in for his tournament life with 10-9 offsuit versus Piao Guangguo's Jack 8. River is a 7. That's going to be a good game for Taniguchi Takashi of Japan. Piao still behind with 9 high. Needs a 9 or a 5 on this river to stay alive, and it's not going to be there, so that's going to be a good game for Piao Guangguo of China, eliminated in 8th place. Hua Xuefeng of China finds himself with some kicker problems, eliminated here in 7th place. King 6 offsuit against 9-8 suited as he gets outflopped 9 on the board plus a flush draw, and he's not going to improve, and that's going to be a good game for Shin Jung Hwang of Australia, placing 6th. 4-1 favorite to double up here. Just needs to fade a 10. Just needs to fade a jack. Oh my goodness, wow. Made straight for the pocket 10s, cracking the jacks. And that's going to be a good game for Zhao Zhangxin of China, placing 5th. What a bad beat. Needs to find a 5 or a 4 on this river to stay alive. And it's not going to come. And Ho Shen Xiu of Taiwan eliminated in 4th place. Seiki Koichi all in for his tournament live with the Jack 6 suited versus the 9s. Needs to find a Jack. Is not going to find it. And that's going to be a good game for Seiki Koichi of Japan, eliminated in 3rd place. Which means we're now down to heads up Jung Hong-ru of China versus Kimura Shogo of Japan. Kimura all in for his tournament life with 10-9 offsuit against pocket 4s, flipping for his tournament life once again as flop comes. 4 on the flop. Gets outflopped, drawing dead, and that's going to be a good game for Kimura Shogo of Japan, placing 2nd in kickoff event, and of course placing 1st, Jung Hong-ru of China.
It feels pretty good, and joining the APT event for the first time.
So first APT, first event, first place, amazing! Congratulations! Thanks so much for watching. Hit that follow button, and for more information about APT Incheon, please go to apt.poker.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome everyone, I'm Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and I'm here inside the poker room of the lovely Paradise City Casino in the beautiful city of Incheon. And today, I'm going to explain to you why you need to come and stand in this exact spot at the end of the summer. First, you get to come to South Korea. It's an amazing country. You're going to land at the airport, and we're like 10 minutes from there. You can almost walk off the plane into the property. We're 40 minutes from downtown Seoul by train. It's truly just one of the loveliest cities in all of Asia. And after the sun sets, the city transforms and you get to discover it all over again. Now the second, and I'm pretty sure I'm contractually obligated to say the most important, is the poker. From August 25th to September 3rd, we're going to be here for 10 days, more than 50 tournaments, more than 10 variations, draw, hold'em, stud, Omaha, if you name it, I'm probably going to let you play it. buy-ins from 300,000 all the way for our Superstar Challenge to 13 million.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
A very warm welcome back to Paradise City in Incheon, South Korea. It is, of course, day 3 coverage of the APT main event, the second largest field in APT main event history, and also one of the highest in the tour's history in terms of total prize pool, over 1.4 million USD collected, with the eventual champion to be crowned tomorrow. Be going home with north of 250,000, all in return for a $1,700 buy-in, $262,090 to be precise, going to tomorrow's champion. But for now, our focus on the 135 remaining hopefuls, all guaranteed, of course, a min cash of 2,700 USD. And hopefully, after a good night's rest, perhaps, you know, a few drinks consumed at the players' party, everyone's back fresh and buzzing and ready for the long day ahead. And when I say long day, trust me, it will be. Plan today is to play all the way down to the final 2 tables. But given that the bubble only took us 6.5 levels yesterday, it could be a lengthy day ahead to get us there. And of course, the long day ahead will be met with the final table tomorrow, and then Sunday will be bringing you the high roller coverage, the 8 max final day to wrap things up here in Incheon, South Korea. Coming into today, only one man with more than 1 million chips, and that is Mr. Aaron Lim. 1,083,000 chips. He's the only person to break the 1 million chip mark. There are several previous APT main event winners still in the field. Lester Edok playing a very healthy 658,000. Dicky Tsang playing 258. Punat Punsri was featured on our feature table yesterday, nursing a 216,000 chip stack. Mike Takayama playing 108. All looking to do what they've done before and lift that main event trophy. And of course, the 800 to 260 plus thousand that comes with it. My name, of course, is Henry Kilbane. A warm welcome to all of the viewers. We'll be joined throughout the day by Greg Goes All In, Jeff Gross, Vidor Single, Edwin, Pokalama.
All right, guys. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bucket seat number 4.
There we go.
We'll pick up right where we left off.
Ready to rock and roll.
In this round. So picking up right where we left off, guys. Good luck this game. Congratulations. Turn the dealers, please. Shuffle the deal. There's 46 minutes left in this round. I think this is a continuation of where we think we left off for day 2.
Cards are in the air. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 3 coverage of the APT Incheon, South Korea main event, sponsored, of course, by Natural 8. Talking of Natural 8, several qualifiers. This one, most notably, of course, all of the players that made it directly into day 3. The qualifying online, directly into the money.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Danny Tang.
Me? Oh.
Natural 8 Poker Ambassador, of course. It's gonna
Do you have any blue or green? No. Okay, start 108.
warm up their seats. Get ready for the long grind ahead.
Why?
Jun Hao Wu.
What a night.
Couple of Cowboys to kick things off.
Yeah.
Starting to hand around 40 effective. Blind v blind. Is going to just come in with the 3x by the looks of things. It's the Mike Takayama.
Legit. Why am I on TV table? Like, it feels so rough. It's like
Danny talking about the party from last night.
Yeah, I don't feel shit. I just feel drunk. I feel like I'm so drunk.
Danny's still hanging.
Hangover is like, you know when you're like hanging and then you continue drinking and you feel better? That's the stage I'm on.
Justin Fairbanks saying, I knew it would be table 4. What a table this is. Wu won the Superstar Challenge. Lin won the Influencer Challenge. The Thai player beside him was also at the Influencer final table. Got Danny Tang. Mike Takayama. It's a big table. Big feature table. Wouldn't expect anything less, would we, Justin, for day 3? Had the pleasure of playing with this gentleman in seat 9, Mr. Nozomu. He actually stacked me in a 15k pot. Justin says Shimizu came 3rd 3 different times. Taru also in the mix. We had him yesterday. The man responsible for honestly, some of the most insane hands from yesterday. I mean, Justin, was it Wataru that 5-bet jammed the king queen, if I'm not mistaken? Also, for anyone that is worried, I'll have you know that my jet lag has been fixed. I slept like an absolute baby. Justin said, yeah, it was. Yeah, I thought so. It was pretty gangster. We will, of course, update you for each individual ladder. First ladder will come once we get down to 119 players.
Oh, there's a time. Oh, I'm all in it. Why is there a time? I'm playing the main event, right? This is the main. Yeah. Why is there a time?
It's day 3, Danny.
Sure. How many big blinds do I have?
Count it. 83. 83.
I was thinking.
Pawn with the 9s. Gonna give Danny a spin here.
83.
Well, welcome to the 130 of you watching with us.
Did anyone go to the players' party last night?
Call. No. Call. Let's call.
So Danny is never gonna go to a players' party again.
I was thinking if I can raise. I was thinking if I have 15 big blinds or not. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I have 15 big blinds or not.
14 bigs, Danny.
I don't.
You're currently behind. Looking to catch up or hit the showers early. I kind of feel like this is a win-win for Danny. If he wins the pot, he doubles up. If he loses, he gets to go and have a coffee, have a shower, go for a stroll. Ace in the window with the 9 of diamonds tucked in the behind. Ace 9-6 and Danny drawing to run a boat. Dead on the turn. And Challenge Pawn gonna scoop a sizable one up to 474k. Good for 79 big blinds and an early exit for Mr. Tang. With that, Thai player is leading the pack here and eliminating a very tough opponent. At the same time, win-win for Danny. There we go, first elimination. 3.7 million KRW for Danny Tang. Justin saying some commentators knock out Danny Tang on the first hand of the day and others fire 4 bullets into the abyss. I mean, it's true. So Justin saying that the Thai player goes by good luck to us. He's a regular commentator for the Thai stream. Appreciate the insights, my man. I do know a lot of the Thai people do call Thailand home. Flying home on Monday. For now, my focus is on day 3. Oh, what a legend. Coffee brought to the booth. You'd love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. It's one way to kickstart the day. It's Mike's turn to wake up with the Cowboys. One of the most impressive resumes in the history of the Asian Poker Tour. It's the Mike Takayama. He's done it before. Won a main event. What's Lin got to do here? Does let it go.
93, right?
How woo.
Sorry. My card?
They did exchange kings.
King.
King.
Queen king. Queen king.
Just received word from my partner in crime, Mr. Vidor Single, that he's going to be joining shortly. Shimizu getting busy from the cutoff. Does have Lin dominated. The old raise and take. 10 eliminations so far. As always, you can head over to the Asian Poker Tour website. Get all the updates from over there. The only thing I will say in advance is be wary of spoilers, of course, as the live updates are ahead of time. We are on a delay to protect the integrity of the game. But if you are interested in keeping up with the outer tables and bust outs, you can head over to the AsianPokerTour.com website. For those of you with us, as always, do share the stream. Let your friends know that we're live. Let your grandparents know, your mum, your dad, your next door neighbor. Let me know whereabouts in the world you are watching from, who you're rooting for. And if you haven't already, click that like button. Would love to get up to 100 likes by the end of today's stream. Of course, the entire coverage will be free of charge, as always. YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Appreciate each and every one of you keeping me company. Taro with the raise and take. Third hand of the day. So Mr. Danny Tang eliminated. Ace Jack no good against nines. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Is this the same shenanigans as yesterday? Shimizu's in there with the King 6-0. He's in there from +1 as well. That's absurd. I mean, he's given up on the turn, but just the fact that he's involved in the hand is absurd enough.
Ace?
Ace was ahead the entire way, my man. On all 4 streets. Let's have a look, see who's on Facebook. Let's have a look.
Thank you.
We got Ricardo Singapan saying, my idol and my boss. It's the Mike Takayama. Got Mark Belita also saying, good luck to Mike Takayama over on Facebook. Shout out to the viewers on Facebook. Love to see you guys here with us. Justin Fairbanks saying we already won the Superstar Challenge and then won the Double Stack Turbo a day later. That is quite the run, my man. With the inside straight draw, defending from the big. Certainly going to have a lot on this board. Anthony, of course, retains all the overpairs. See what Rotaro wants to do is pretty short, just 118k. Come on, Wataru, do it. Found the 5-bet yesterday on the bubble. Gotta come with the call. 8-5 in the middle, 97 behind. Board pairs. Would love to see it lead here. Such a gangster, this guy. I absolutely love this man. Just snap overbet Jam's turn. You love to see it. I want this guy to just have a big stack. Japanese deep in the tank here. He's used a couple of time banks already. He is ahead, of course, of all of these hands. 7-6, 6-5, 7-5, a lot of spades. Does let it go, and it makes you wonder if he'd had a hand like Ace King, Ace Queen, if he'd would have made the call. There we go, big pickup for Rotaru, back up to 30 bigs, healthy stack. Short stack duties now belonging to Mike Takayama, but 23 bigs, a lot of playability, but more importantly, someone like Mike, he knows how to close out these events. Has the experience and the patience. A lot of people from the Philippines always supportive of the Asian Poker Tour. Massive thank you from all of us here. Anthony back in action. This time with Big Slick.
Back to back.
What did you just say? Same hand back to back. Why lie? We can see your cards, Anthony. I've never understood that. Pawn with the nines, the hand he eliminated Danny Tang with. Shimizu wants to get involved. Dude, I might dye my hair blonde. I might give it a go. Justin Fairbanks saying Punnet is one of the early bust outs in 124th. Screen said it's 122 entries left, so it's safe to share. Appreciate that, Justin. Thank you, mate. GG's to Punat Punsri. Early exit along with Danny Tang. I think both of them. So it's a win-win. Trust me, there's celebrations last night for Danny's birthday. Sorry, for Punat's birthday, rather. Nice. Queen, Jack. Got short. Shimizu, backdoor diamonds, range advantage, going to continue. Nice little pick up there. Or the Japanese superstar. Just receiving word from our producer that none other than the man, the myth, the legend, the Indian phenom, superstar, enigma, legend, you name it, Vidor single. He's here. He's in the mix. How we doing, dude?
Good afternoon, my friend. And thank you for that introduction. I wasn't sure when I could interrupt.
Good afternoon to you too, man. Welcome to the stream. Day 3, man. One of my favorite days for many reasons. 1, due to the fact that everyone's locked up some money. 2, one would assume after the early night yesterday that everyone's fresh and ready for the long day's grind ahead. And 3, you know how I like the final 3 table bubble, the final 2 table bubble kind of thing. Like, I'm looking forward to this. Big day.
Oh, for sure. I am as well. Now, you did mention early night. That's right. We had the fastest, perhaps, day 2 that at least you and I have seen in a while at the APT main event. People dropping like flies. However, there was a players' party. I don't know. Some of these guys may not have had the earliest of nights. In particular, the 2 players sharing the screen. I heard you discuss good luck to us, as well as, of course, the double influencer, double header we have going on, Kirk. Now, did you realize he's a model?
I didn't know that. But now that you say it, it makes sense.
Of course, the turquoise hoodie.
I think I should give modeling a go. What do you think?
Well, you have a face for commentary, Henry.
Wow.
That's all I'll say.
Wow.
Set me up for that one. Meanwhile, Mike Takayama has found the Kings.
Yeah, Takayama started the day off short. Main event champion, one of the most impressive resumes in APT history. Gonna get a 3-bet here from Adrian with the ace-queen out of the small. But Mike knows what it takes to take down a main event. He's got a lot of support from the Philippines over on Facebook stream in the chat, as well as YouTube and Twitch. He's going to be in a good spot here to double up to around 45 bigs. Waiting for the inevitable 96k in the middle, non-ace high board for Mike. The money will be going in as it comes 9-5-3, 2 diamonds. Would you believe it, or non-ace high board texture, but Adrian has gone from 3 outs to 11.
Easy jam, easy call, but a serious sweat. Almost a flip here.
Never easy.
Yeah. Wow.
Mike just keeping his customer on the proverbial fishing line. Pre-flop with just a flat. Ah, the ace of hearts on the turn, and now Mike drawing to 2 outs once to stay alive. He's not even interested in seeing the river. 8 of hearts will complete the run out, and with that, we're going to lose Mike Takayama in 121st. Adrian Chua now playing a massive 70 big blind stack early in day 3, and a couple of big eliminations. Vidor, Danny Tang, Punat Punsri, now Mike Takayama out, all within the first 30 minutes of play today. Certainly a welcome sight for the rest of the field, having players of their caliber eliminated.
Pretty fascinating to see some of the best go out early, of course. In that case, Mike getting fairly unlucky. Kings running into the ace-queen suited. The ace on the turn sealing the deal. Not sure the other stories of Punat. Danny Tang, of course, I did happen to see on the table, losing a flip. Such is the way of the game. However, I'm more intrigued to see the players who are still around. Now, Woo Junhao had an incredible performance also one of the qualifiers. Henry, you know I'm always rooting for the qualifiers.
Yes, sir.
Cannot help it. We're supposed to be unbiased. Kirk, of course, the model I mentioned from Taiwan, did end up winning the Influencer Challenge. And mind you, he came in last in chips, six-handed. Got the job done. What a story this must be already for him and for the player from Thailand. Good luck to us. Of course, he's more experienced poker-wise. Kirk, on the other hand, I believe only about a year into the game, if not less. And here he is cashing the main, making a run for it, has a healthy stack as well. Meanwhile, Chalmporn, good luck to us. Has 3-bet from the blinds. Ace deuce off. Players just love 3-betting with the aces, we've noticed. Adrian just flat calls. King, Jack, 7, 2 diamonds. Interesting board. Ace of diamonds is in the hands of the pre-flop aggressor. Along with the betting lead, these two players are plenty deep. Ace queen of diamonds, not a bad holding on this board either. Obviously, the gut shot to the nut Broadway straight. Some optionality on diamond boards perhaps, in position. I suspect Adrian wants to continue.
Even on day 3, when I start expecting people to not get too out of line, they do. That's a fun turn card. Both players turn in top pair. See what Chalmporn does here. Ace of diamonds in hand as well. Incredibly deep. For some reason, there's 25 big blinds in the pot already.
Adrian has the check mark, has the option to value bet. The river, the 8 of clubs. Pretty clean. Top pair, top kicker. Not too shabby on this board. 80,000, he says.
And now what? Now what do you do with the ace deuce? Find yourself up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. Feels like a mandatory call here, given the way the hand's played out. Yeah, does flick it in. Got himself in trouble. Gets shown the ace queen, and Adrian up to almost 100 bigs now. Disposing of Mike Takayama, now winning a big pot against the Danny Tang eliminator, Chalmporn. Commentator, I believe, as well, Vidor.
Indeed, apparently for some of the Thai streams. He is, of course, one of the finalists of the Influencer Challenge, held by Natural 8, the final table of which was played and streamed at the APT here in Incheon. Super fun table, by the way, Henry. I was telling you how we had Angel from the Influencer Challenge. Angel and Kirk, the man in the turquoise hoodie, ended up heads up. I believe good luck to us was third place, if not fourth. It was a fun battle.
Okay.
Now, back to Kirk. I think his screen name is Kirk178CM. And I venture to guess, while he was sitting down, that it's because that's his height. That'd be about 6'2", 6'3".
Wait, what? Say that again?
Kirk178CM.
Okay.
And mind you, he was wearing a patch. I mean, he was wearing that proudly.
That's not 6'2", 6'3", bro.
Oh, 178. Was it 187? Maybe 187. 187.
Okay. Okay.
And my apologies. 187 cm, and we were all very confused until the man stood up next to the second place finisher Angel at the end of the tournament and completely towered over her.
Okay. Yeah, 187. Yeah, it's like 6'2".
Quite a screen name to have your height in there. I mean, the most model thing of all time, perhaps.
I'm 194 centimeters.
I hear you. I hear you. I was only joking.
Wait, you're a big man. You're same like same height as me.
Nah, not quite 6 feet. Never made it. And,
wait, what do you mean?
You're hang on the bars.
No, hang on. How tall are you?
I think 5'11".
This mic mute. That's called auto mute.
It's the perfect height, bro.
Just short, always short, you know. Just bubbled it. Two-way action brewing. All reasonable holdings. Under the gun +2, perhaps the most out of line. Queen 10 off, opening it up. Getting called 3 ways as the board comes ace, king, 4, 2 clubs. Good luck to us. Has smashed this. Top pair and the nut flush draw. Junhao Wu, by the way. Not sure if you've had a chance to mention. Crossed $500,000 USD in lifetime earnings. Just a couple of days ago, when he pinked the Superstar Challenge, the $10,000 buy-in.
Yeah.
Here at the APT.
Call.
Anthony, the one firing out with just middle pair. Good luck to us.
Oh, hello.
Strings him along, and the queen. What a card.
Rough.
2 pair now for Anthony.
4 challenge pawn. 1 card to come though, of course. Looking for an ace, 4 deuce, or a club. 90k in the middle.
Call.
Just gonna call.
20.
It's another sizable pot brewing here. Why do I feel like today is gonna be a replica of yesterday? Just hand after hand after hand, big pot after big pot. Seems to be the theme of this series here so far.
I love it. Exactly what we want. By the way, speaking of replica of yesterday, I did notice the King 6 getting out of line again.
Yeah.
Seems
That
to
was
be
one
the
of the
hand of
first
the
things
tournament.
first things that I spotted today. Anthony gonna win that one, crossing the 700k mark.
So we do have a new player on the table. Chan Hui, I believe, from China, comes in with a massive stack. 870,000, I believe. 140 blinds. A new chip leader on the table, superseding Anthony.
You been following any sports at all recently, Vidor? What's been catching your eye outside of poker?
And I'm embarrassed to admit, not much in the sports world, at least. I'm
No
not the biggest
cricket,
sports
no
guy,
nothing?
unlike you. Yeah. I am one of the few Indians, I suppose, who does not keep up to date with the cricketing world. I have been catching up with a lot of movies and TV, something I'm well known to do, at least within my friend circle. A bit of a content nerd, you might say. I loved catching Oppenheimer in theaters
Oh
in IMAX.
yes, mate. Yes.
You liked
Honestly,
it?
one of the most profound movies I think I've ever watched, to be perfectly honest with you. Just fantastic movie. I mean, you wouldn't expect anything less, right? That cast of characters, that setup.
And of course, Mr. Christopher Nolan behind
Yeah.
the scenes,
No,
putting it all
100%.
together.
But I honestly think Cillian Murphy just made that. I think
Oh,
he's just
for
he's
sure.
just a genius, just an absolute genius actor. Yeah, really enjoyed that.
Let me tell you the poker meets Oppenheimer story in a moment, because this 4 of diamonds has somehow actually made it an even flip in terms of equity, and the King 3 does get there. Bottom end of the straight, chip leader having simply bottom pair. Junhao Wu, by the way, wins the Superstar Challenge for, I believe, 134,000. And what do you know? Wins another APT trophy, the $378 double stack buy-in. Talk about commitment to the game. No resistance from the chip leader. Coming back to it, Henry. So, you know, I'm a huge fan of Christopher Nolan, as I said. Quite a content nerd. Love movies. So I decided to go for the first day, the very first show of Oppenheimer. I mean, in the country. I'm talking 12:05 a.m. I happen to be in Goa, which is sort of the hub for poker in India. And they don't have an IMAX, so I just go for the best theater I can.
Okay.
And I'm playing a tournament online on my phone. Frankly, I don't expect for it to last till 12 a.m., considering I started at 8. But somehow, make it into the money, still going. I'm literally in the theater, and I've booked the best seat, you know, in the middle. And now, obviously, I cannot give up the tournament. There's
Well,
a
hang
decent
on.
amount of money
How
on the
much
line.
up top?
About 9,000 USD.
Ah, dude. Oh, dude. You're right. You can't give that up. Okay.
I simply can't. So, obviously, I'm not an animal, and I will not have my phone light up in the middle of the theater, especially
Yeah.
first day, first show for Oppenheimer. So I go to the back corner, and would you believe it? I actually final tabled the tournament
Okay.
and busted right as the credits rolled. It lasted the whole time. I watched it the first time I watched Oppenheimer. I watched it from the corner of my eye. I felt so bad. I felt like I'd angered the Christopher Nolan deity that I have in my head.
That's fantastic.
So the moment I could, I had a long stopover in Bombay where they actually have an IMAX. And I went out of the airport straight to the IMAX.
Yeah.
Watched it in IMAX, paid
Yeah.
an IMAX ticket, uninterrupted. And by the way, obviously a much better experience Not just because it was IMAX, but because I wasn't distracted. An incredible movie.
The only part of the story that doesn't make sense to me is that...
Don't say it. Is that a final tables?
No. I mean, there's that too. But the fact that there was an empty seat during the first showing that you managed to sneak to the back of the theater and find an empty seat. I'm shocked, to say the least, I must say.
Well, it was the 12:05 a.m. show.
But this was the first showing in the country, right?
Pretty much, yeah. But Goa is a kind of tiny place, you know.
Okay. Tiny by Indian standards, like 50 million people.
By Indian standards.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. How much did you cash for? Did you win? Did you come second, third, fourth?
I cashed for about 1,000 USD. Yeah.
Oh, so you came like 7th.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a bad day. Not a bad day. But
it was a bad
you
day.
won't believe how bad I felt.
It was a bad day. You didn't win the tournament. You didn't watch the movie.
Yeah,
Terrible.
yeah, exactly. What about you? What sports you've been catching up on? I know you're a big F1 guy. Follow cricket a little bit. Is that correct?
Big F1 is a bold statement. I went to Budapest to watch the Formula One with some friends, but then I ended up not going. I went to Budapest, but I ended up not going to the F1. I just ended up hanging out and exploring the city. I typically catch up with the season after the season's over and done with, as Wataru just proceeds to flop trips, blind v blind, and perhaps going to extract some value here. I mean, ace high for Shimizu, ace of hearts in hand. He's going to start firing. See how this hand plays out before we continue on our sporting tangents.
If Shimizu, by any chance, got our stream, I suspect Wataru should get value because his crazy reputation will soon be preceding him. Now Shimizu, one of the most accomplished players from Japan, 10th in the all-time money list. Over $1 million in earnings live. Ace high on the 993, the ace of the backdoor nut flush variety.
Shimizu stacked me in a 15k pot the other night. I'm still a fan. Yeah, I'm still a fan, but oof. Yeah. He absolutely showered me. He caught me on the back end of some severe jet lag and a lengthy session in a spot where it was easy fold, but I wasn't in the mood to fold.
Were you aware of his poker prowess, or did you just think you're just going to take on some random Japanese guy?
No. I mean, I've never played with him before. Didn't really know much of him, but it was in a game that I'm pretty confident in. So yeah, it's just like if you have it, you have it. It's a bit of 4-card action. 10 of hearts on the river. Could be a fun one.
Well, Wataru just checked on the turn, perfectly representing that he was bluffing on the flop. However, the 10 of hearts does bring in a lot of those bluffs. That being said, that ace of hearts now could become an important card. Shimizu might think Wataru would not check raise without having the nut flush draw. Or perhaps wants to take the ace of hearts and represent the nut flush draw himself. Oh my word, Henry. Justin Fairmax in chat, always bringing us the crucial information. None more crucial than the fact that our man Greg goes all in. Final table, the midnight TikTok once again. Now, I know for a fact Greg was drinking and dancing at the players' party. So this degen comes back from the players' party, of course held within the same venue, fires another bullet after coming third the day before, and final tables again. A midnight TikTok specialist in the making. Greg
Yeah.
goes all in.
Yeah, legend. And what place did he come? Curious to know what place he come. Yeah, so just receiving word. It was third the first night. Wait, we can have a look at this, right? It should be up on the
Yeah, I got it.
already. You got it, yeah?
Fourth place, good for 2.4 million KRW. By the way, it's
Let's
a bit
go.
lower than his previous finish, $1,850.
I just typed Greg goes all in on Hendon Mop. So now he's got 5.4k in live earnings. And half of that is coming from
Midnight TikToks.
From Midnight TikToks. You'd love to see it. What a legend. I got a lot of love for Greg.
You all do, certainly. Thanks for that info, Justin. Certainly added a pep in our step. Cannot wait to rib Greg. Wish I was with him in person. Would certainly extract some free meals out of him. $765. Nozumu. Top two. Goes check, check. Chip leader. New to the table. Zhan Hui from China. Did have second pair. Top kicker. Usugi. 2 overs. And the gut shot to the nut straight. The ace-6, understandably, not a believer.
Just insane that he's cashed in more APT events in 2 nights than he has for as long as he's had this job. That is true. I'm down a lot of money at APTs, but I like giving back to the people as Shimizu rivers the nuts.
An excellent card in many ways. For Shimizu, of course, gives him the absolute nuts. Should be a great card for him to potentially get paid off. The ace-6 now. Should feel a tad more confident. The 7 on the river does make it less likely. Shimizu had one to begin with. All the potential draws have missed. The only problem is Shimizu has bet multi-way, and the bet is not that big. Does not feel like a bluff, sizing-wise, but understandably does get called. Wataru, shortest on the table, still 20 bigs. Plenty to work with. Did lose a few in this hand as well. I'd hate to lose him. I know you would too, Henry. Certainly rooting for the entertainment he's provided, purely from his poker aggression. Kirk, and good luck to us in the frame together.
Man, I want to play one of these main events, dude.
I know what you mean. It just seems so fun, not to mention from a poker perspective, 1 hour levels. Even you and I can convince ourselves that that gives us an advantage skill-wise. And bubble time yesterday, by the way, looked so fun. Of course, Neil bouncing around, emceeing the bubble as you called it. Soaking it in every moment, had the camera following him around. That round of applause when the bubble bursts, which is music to the ears of everybody but the one player engaging in the walk of shame, being the bubble boy. That's what you live for. And by the way, I don't know if you noticed, Henry, but we do have soft bubble protection, as we call it. The person on the stone bubble does get to pull from a bunch of envelopes. They can get as much as their main event entry back in the form of tournament cash or perhaps tickets to other events here at APT Incheon. I believe yesterday the man on the stone bubble won a ticket to the micro main event. So we'll see him in the mix at least one more APT event. So tough, though, to be the stone bubble.
Yeah. How long did it take? How many hands?
Nothing too crazy. I believe 4 or 5 hands. After all, it was 135 players making it into the money, so we had plenty of tables, maybe 14 or so, still going.
So I won the bet?
Something or the other.
Under 6?
Come again?
I won the bet? You said under 6?
Under 6. I think it's going to be close, actually. I forgot about the bet. We'll have to track that one.
You won the bet if it was under 6.
If it was under 6, I won. It might have been right on the line. We'll have to get back on that.
Damn, boy.
Justin Fairbanks talking about the stone bubble boy. Mentioning how he called off ace-queen for 30 bigs. By the way, he was up against 9-7 off. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, you have to argue that if you call off ace-queen, you're comfortable bubbling, but it's still tough. Wow, by the way, I just noticed the flop. What in the world is going on here, Henry? Is this the final hand of Casino Royale?
What on earth? This has to be a 3-way all-in. This just has to be. This is +1. What is Anthony doing in the hand? In the first place, just peeling the 6-3 suited on the button. He just wants to see flops, this guy. He's here.
Well, this is why.
Yeah, he's just here to see flops, take it to the streets, and he's going to find himself 2 cards away from eliminating 2 players, one would assume, as this is a single raise pot. Lin has flopped middle set out of the big blind. What a car crash of a hand.
This is a movie flop, as I call it. Oh, he's gone all in, and who can blame him? He's been super patient. This is the spot he's been waiting for. And Junhao Wu is loving life.
He's loving life, but he's also drawing dead to a chop.
Loving life for the next few seconds, perhaps, as he will surely be calling this off and getting it in with Anthony.
Wow. What a spot. There just isn't a world, right, in which he folds this. Surely not. Oh my. Day 3 of the APT Incheon main event. And we have ourselves an absolute car crash of a hand. Three-way all-in. With the nut straight against the wheel, against middle set. Lin is live. 9 outs once. 10 outs once on the turn if he doesn't get there.
Okay.
That's 36% across 2 streets. He's up out of his chair.
Take a screenshot of that.
6 on the turn for the chop, would you believe?
Wow.
Okay.
Brutal.
Who survives? And Lin, aka Kirk, is eliminated. Made an amazing run for it, considering he's new to the game. Qualified through the Natural 8 Influencer Challenge, which he ended up winning. Gets it in. Pretty good with second set, unfortunately. Running into the absolute cooler. Multi-way. GG, sir.
How does he find the 6? Unbelievable.
Six, 3 of diamonds. Calling on the button. Flopping the nut straight with the flush redraw. If that doesn't wake you up, folks in chat, I'm not sure what will. All 300 plus of you watching, hit the like for that screenshot of the all-in hands.
So lucky. Yeah.
lucky.
What a flop, man. And then he hits him with the "you're so lucky." It's like, well, you're lucky to flop that in the first place.
Justin in chat is reminding me how Wu, once again, Junhao Wu won the Superstar Challenge, the $10,000 buy-in. He was the one who had Kings multi-way, 3 people jam behind him, including pocket queens, pocket deuces, and ace-10 off. The man wakes up with Kings, obviously goes all in. 4 hands going into the flop, just flops top set on a dry board and boats up on the turn, spinning up that incredible stack that he built with that hand to the eventual victory. Junhao Wu, the poker gods are shining on him at the moment, catching that 6th, followed by not catching a diamond or a board pairing card. A new lease on life when it comes to this tournament. Let's see what he does with it.
The most lucky was still pulling the bounty, right?
Yeah, I mean that was the most exciting of it. Like that was my first ever bounty I ever pulled. Yeah, that was like the most exciting.
Did you cash that?
That mystery bounty?
Yeah.
I mean cash.
You mean?
Yeah, after Pao Chang Stone Barber. Yeah, after that.
2 chip leaders now on the table.
4-way all in.
Anthony Ann, after that crazy hand, did end up chopping Kirk's chips up to over 100 bigs. Shan Hui came in with about 140 bigs. Lines are up since then, of course, but maintains the chip lead at just about 100 bigs as well. Shimizu is bored. 3 deuce of hearts under the gun. +2. Let's go.
Bored is one way of putting it. Or it's just in his range.
It's in his charts.
It is indeed. Shimizu charts, and he's found a C-bet on the Queen Jack 8 board as well. This is why I want to play the main event. What am I doing here in the booth?
Well, we discussed this yesterday, referring to the Japanese players, the likes of Shimizu, Wataru, these hyper aggro, one would perhaps call them maniacs. I don't know, man. I feel like I would get owned by them. I'm realistic about my chances. Very difficult to play against. Good, loose, aggressive style of play. Thinking back to Toshio yesterday, Henry. Finding the jam with King 4 off against one of the most decorated players on that table, Nevin from Taiwan. Just calmly jams King 4 off. Gets the King Queen to fold.
I call. That's call.
Just looking.
You did mention the payouts, I believe, at the top of the stream, Henry, but once again, a reminder to all the new viewers in the stream. 346 million Korean won to first place. That's good for $261,000. That's what's at stake here.
Casual 261k payday. Everyone currently guaranteed 4 million. We are coming up to a pay jump. Everyone will be guaranteed 4.5 once we get down to 95 players. As again, another big flop in terms of not flush v top. Sorry, flush v top pair. Janhui with the king high diamonds out of the big. Couple of eliminations from the outer tables. Had Sheng Chaozhu, Jiafalu, Cohen Breed all out early on day 3. This was going to check through. Surprised, Vidor?
Definitely, considering the players in the mix, but Shimizu was the one with no equity. Otherwise, I feel like he might have fired. The chip leader, obviously out of position. Could perhaps choose to put some chips in the middle now, Zhang Hui. Now that it has been checked. Now he's been a little bit snug, I'd say. Not the table captain, as one might be with the chip lead. And Shimizu has had enough. Too much checking for his liking. Time to take down the spot.
Well, he's drawing dead. And he's not going to be shaking either opponent just yet.
Call.
Wow. Janhui with the overcall out of the big. There'll be some alarm bells now. Janhui breaks, but does have all of the 7x. Deeming this 5 enough showdown value, perhaps. Would be incredibly thin value IMO from the ace-jack.
Yeah, Chalenporn, aka good luck to us. He seems a little bit shook. He's taken some huge hits in the last 2 big hands he was involved in, but look at this.
This is just
I have to really respect somebody. Well, on the one hand, I agree with you, but I always respect going for thin value. Seems to know where he's at in the hand, and the fact that he checked on the flop, I think he just feels entitled to a couple of streets of value. Shanhui is down to just bottom pair that he clipped. His draw has missed. Don't suppose he wants to pay this one off. Shimizu. Tempted, apparently.
This guy, bro. He wants to do it. He's just like, no, you just don't get to use this sizing.
You think he's contemplating a raise or a call?
It's tough, man. I mean, you already really beat Jack 10, Jack 9, 10, 9. I think the tank is too late to raise here. Having the Queen of Clubs is nice. Unblocking diamonds is nice. Yeah, but this isn't enough. Those are 25k chips, like he's clicked it back.
Wow. Good luck to us. Facing the music, just as you suspected he might. By going
I was
so
expecting
thin.
it from the big. Like, it's just so thin. 3 ways, check, 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 flop, which is fine. Like Shimizu isn't just c-betting range here. He doesn't have to, especially multi-way from +1. Turn, bottom card pairing. Like, it felt incredibly thin, and it felt like a spot to get put in the bin. And if he's aware of that, then, you know, maybe he calls off. Would Shimizu bet turn and then check river with one player to act? I don't know.
All in, yes.
Wait, what? What just
Whoa.
happened?
All in, he says. Incredible. What moxie? Just decides to represent aces, I guess.
Wow, I retire from commentary and poker. It's been a fun 5 years, Vidor. I've genuinely enjoyed 95% of it. But that's it for me. That is career over. And you can find me sipping coconuts on a beach somewhere.
I mean, that was just awesome. Good luck to us. Challenporn, as he comes up on the screen, has worked his way to the table from the Influencer Challenge. He's an experienced poker player in his own right, mind you. Perhaps knew Shimizu's image, figured out that Shimizu rather should not be checking a hand and then raising it the way he did, and just 3-bets the river. You do not see that every day. And now wakes up with queens in late position. The poker gods liked what they saw. Iker in chat says, it's out of my understanding. We're right there with you, buddy. But we're enjoying every moment of it. Chun Hao seemed tempted, wondering if he was watching a man playing the rush. No action for the queens. But the stack is back up to almost 50 bigs. Almost down to double digits. 101 players remaining. Justin in chat reminding everyone that there are also streams in Cantonese, Mandarin, and Vietnamese. What are you doing, Justin? I'm just kidding, of course. Please go watch any stream you prefer. We have excellent commentary teams in each. But to the extent you prefer the English streams, stick around. If you watched the last 5 hands, I suspect you're not going anywhere. This is getting crazier and crazier. Somebody asking in chat, where can I follow how many players left? Go to apt.poker and just hit live reporting. For the most part, it'll be spoiler free for the feature table. The live reporting team does an excellent job balancing it all out, even on day 2 and day 3, while we rotate feature tables. But yeah, in case you're rooting for someone who's out there, you're likely to get updates, including their chip stacks. Check that out.
I'm still retired.
As I take a look. Oh, is this it? In real time, you just retired? Thanks to good luck to us?
Yep. I might be back later on.
That was truly incredible. As I take a look at the top left, 99 players remaining out of the 930 entries. Here we go. Playing down to the final 9. Slight page homecoming, Henry. You mentioned that already. I believe position number 95 onwards gets 4.5 million.
That's correct.
Meaningful, perhaps, because it's double the buy-in. John Hui with over 90 bigs. Late position open with the ace-6 off. Had been pretty snug, and look at this. Most active player on this table. Who's been raising as wide as 3 deuce suited in early position. Finds kings in the blinds.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Shan. Why is he making me sweat?
I'll be honest, he doesn't seem like the type.
No? That's a really cool
He's been
Asian
a bit
Poker
snug.
Tour hoodie, by the way. Just saying. I didn't know we had that swag. Where has he got that hoodie from?
Yeah, what in the world?
I didn't even know we did merchandise.
It's cold in the booth, isn't it, Henry? You should demand one.
No, I'm about to put it in the group chat.
New player on the table, by the way. Kelvin from Hong Kong. Comes in with about 220,000 chips.
Currently got 333 people watching over on the Asian Poker Tour YouTube channel. We're just 6 likes away. Sorry, 60 likes away, or subscribers away from hitting the 7,000 subscribers mark. Would love to get up to 100 likes by the end of today's stream. Of course, this continuing coverage of the APT Incheon South Korea main event be brought live from Paradise City, day 3, day 4, for free, sponsored by Natural 8, as well as giveaways throughout the stream. All we ask for in return is for you to take a couple of seconds to click that like button. Don't be like Vidor and go and watch a movie and not pay any attention to it, alright? Fun flop for Adrian out the big, flopping an open-ender. Yeah, Adrian doesn't strike me as the type of guy to not bet an open-ender. Gets the job done. Bravo, sir. That's how things stand at this feature. Short stack duties belonging to Wataru, but we've seen him navigate his way to victory in hands that shouldn't have been going his way, like a bull in a china shop. Can come in like a wrecking ball at the right time. Would love to see him spin up a stack.
Bit of a situation might be brewing. Chun Hao Wu has ace king off and decides not to 3-bet. Under the gun open, king queen suited. Under the gun +1, flats. Ready in case somebody squeezes behind. Folded all the way to the big blind, the new player Kelvin. Queen 4 off, lets it go. Somehow a single raise spot. We head to the flop. Oh my word. What in the world is going on? Good luck to us. It's just smashing the board.
Oh, he's going to check it on over as well. Absolute boss. Not the card we're looking for max entertainment value.
Not the worst card if you're in his shoes, simply because you can start representing some bluffs a lot more easily, the way he played the hand. Opening under the gun, checking on the flop, out of position. Certainly hands including the ace and king of diamonds could go this route. Chun Hao, having none of it, lets it go.
That does say Asian Poker Tour, right? Yeah. APT.
In grayscale, yeah.
Been asking for APT merchandise for 6 months. And this guy just creates his own line.
A super fan.
Unbelievable. Either that or I've been betrayed heavily by the team.
16. 1 6.
7 raise 16,000.
15?
16.
16?
Justin says Wu is running so good. Well, I don't know. He did just lose Ace King to King Queen. Thought he managed to lose the minimum, I suppose.
Yeah, that's running good.
Well, yeah, but I was giving him credit skill-wise, not just running good-wise. It is interesting, though. He is running good. You're right, actually, Justin and Henry, in the sense that he did not 3-bet for some odd reason with the Ace-King off. And certainly, good luck to us would have called with the King-Queen suited and then flopped the nut straight.
There's a card in the deck that creates a
Don't you
monster
dare.
pot. 52k
King
in
of
the
clubs.
middle. It is indeed.
Would be brutal.
Yeah, Anthony wants to proceed after being checked too. He's going to take a stab. Board now pairs, 88k in the middle. Feels like a bad card in theory to barrel, but I feel like theory was left at customs at the airport for about 95% of the people that we've had at the feature table so far. There's a different style of poker being played here in Paradise City, and I'm all for it. Long may it continue.
Well, how's this for theory? Same sizing on the flop and turn. Gets called once again. The 10 actually makes it a chop now.
It's a chop if it gets the showdown. See if he takes the showdown. It's now beating hands like 7s, 8s, 9s. Unbelievable.
You just call it again. Who doesn't take showdown there? That's crazy. Beating all draws. Has jacks and tens. Could this actually be a value bet? Has to be, right?
Vidal, please, look, go back to not watching movies, okay? Alright? He's tripled off.
Well, what does he get to fold?
It's like
And what
having
does he
the
get
Queen
to
of
call?
Hearts is so bad here. So bad. Yeah, it's bad
Indeed.
and it's good. Like, it's weird, right? Like, you block Queen 10 of Hearts, Queen Jack of Hearts. But you also block, like, Queen 9, King Queen. You don't have a club. Not having a club's nice. You don't have a 9 or an 8. It's also nice. You've checked. He checked flop as well. I don't know. It's just such a peculiar hand. The entire main event is just weird.
Anthony has certainly done a great job representing
Bravo.
a jack.
Bravo. Also, we're up to 17 likes. We're getting there slowly but surely. For those of you that haven't already, click the like button. Would love to get up to 100 by the end of today's stream. Helps us grow the channel. Helps us reach a wider audience as we continue to grow the game that we all love in Asia. Shout out to Nick of Time saying, what's up, Henry from Siam Reap. See you guys at the APT Hanoi in December. See you there, dudes. Punat did bust.
Call.
Appeal from the small against the mystery hand. Under the gun +2. I believe last time we saw an under the gun +2 raise. It was 3-2 suited.
마누라한테 얘기했냐?
72. 72.
Finds the squeeze with the ace-jack suited. An absolutely perfect squeeze spot. Does have the goods, but a super loose player opened. Get a flat call behind.
Man, it's
Both ranges should be wide.
Such an interesting dynamic when you throw a couple of loose players in the mix. You just often see polar opposite strategies deployed. You have players that just tighten up and wait for the inevitable, blow up. And then you have players that start leaning into it, such as the ace-jack squeeze there, squeezing for value.
Chun Hao should have his confidence absolutely peaking, winning the Superstar Challenge, adding another trophy to the mix, winning, I believe it was a $300 buy-in double stack hold'em event, then getting it in, the bottom straight versus the nut straight with the flush redraw,
dude,
and the somehow
How
surviving.
Insane. How insane.
How can you not
was
raise
that?
ace-jack suited? It's absolutely insane.
Beautiful hand to flat with here on the button.
Can I see how much they're playing? Thank you.
Oh, it was Kelvin that opened from the cutoff. Do apologize for the graphics. No, bro.
Another squeeze.
I wanted to see a flop. I like the squeeze, by the way. I like the squeeze, especially given the stack of Kelvin, like really leveraging his entire stack, putting him to the test. Doesn't really get to flat any hands, or many hands, I should say. So really asking Kelvin the question, like, look, pal, do you want to play for it all pre-flop? Let's go. Now it's interesting for Challen Pawn. So 4x. Or thereabouts.
Call.
It's going to make the call. We're going to play a 3-bet pot, already inflated.
Lots of support, by the way, for Charlton Porn, aka Good Luck to Us, in the chat. Runs a poker education YouTube channel, as he calls it. Queen 7-2's Rainbow.
Doesn't get much drier and disconnected than this. 1-6-8 in the middle. Surely the path to victory paved for Jun. See about a 32k. Likely to be met. What feels like the inevitable fold. Jackson, it's saying it feels like a loose 3-bit from the sort. It is, yeah, it feels cuspy, but I also think it's a great spot to do it if you think of the dynamic. It's cut off open, button flat. Button just doesn't really have many strong hands there. So he's just looking to get through Kelvin, who was playing like 23, 24 bigs behind. I'm a fan of it.
No. Oh, sorry, I was small blind. I was small blind, so now button. This. Not small blind.
So we are going to be coming up to our first break of the day. We came back today with 135 players. Down to 96.
Chan Hui came in with an absolutely monstrous chip stack when he joined the feature table. 3k, 6k level, I believe it was 140 bigs or so. In absolute terms, it's taken a small dent, maybe lost about 25% of it as time has gone on. Really has not been in the mix, not been in control in most of the plots he finds himself in. Most recently, found himself making the fold with the ace-queen off on the double-paired board. Henry, you think it really starts getting to you? You know, you come in with monster chip stack. Suppose you expect yourself to make some moves. Instead, you just wait for the card distribution to go your way. What can that do to the mindset, you think?
Honestly, mindset questions in poker, I think it's just very player dependent, right? Like, there are people like me who get triggered by absolutely everything and are just a complete fish when it comes to mindset, situational stuff. And then you have people like Soiza who just, I don't know, knows how to emotionally regulate and stay calm and composed in every given situation. At least that's what it looks like from the outside. What do you think?
Well, firstly, I agree about Soisa. Man is a beast for a reason. I think to play at the elite level that he plays, that emotional regulation is absolutely key. As for the kind of players in the main event, Justin in chat pointing out how Zhan Hui actually qualified into day 3 from Natural 8. I think when you come in with the monster stack, especially flying in for day 3 of the main event, you can't help it. The brain just starts rolling the tape just one day forward. You can see yourself on the final table. You start eyeing that payouts chart. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe that's another level you have to reach before you don't even pay attention to any of that. But yeah, there is that unset overhang, I'd say, of expecting yourself to go to great heights in the event. And as soon as you take some big dents to the stack, it's kind of like the way they say being up stuck in cash. I mean, you still have a great position. I mean, you could have 60 bigs, 80 bigs, but somehow it feels like the momentum, I should say, has turned against you. So that's when you really need to control your mindset. It's something that I've been bad at least in online tournaments. Really hope for Zhang Hui's stake. That's not the case for him. But you're right, Henry. Mindset is so player dependent. I mean, that's why there's a poker ecosystem, you know. Everybody's different. And sometimes the classic advice, everybody can follow the same hands to open, but everybody's mindset needs to be managed differently.
Yeah, I saw a really good tweet from Chance Corneth, I believe. It was just the other day. Let me find it, because it really kind of puts a bow on just this entire conversation, in my opinion. He said, in poker, you own every single part of your successes and failures. There's no team or boss or investors or peers or whatever to blame. It's just you versus you. Your ability to learn, improve, and play well long term. The ultimate freedom. And I think that really summarizes what you're saying here. Just, you know, you can control what you can control, and your mindset is pretty much the only thing in poker that you can control entirely. Because regardless of how well studied you are, you know, there's the variance part of poker that is just completely out of your control, and you can get aces against kings 100 times in a row, you know, and lose. So, yeah, it just really comes down to how you deal with all of that. And I think that's really what separates the best from the best. Like, look at someone like Punat. I think Punat's a great example. Someone who prides himself on losing admirably, can take a bad beat and just shake it off and move on to the next hand.
It makes so much sense, too, to focus on that part of the game, not just because it's a great edge to have and develop, and of course, plus EV out the wazoo, but also because it's perhaps the thing that will apply to life outside of poker the most. The ability to simply deal with variance in all forms of life is such a cool skill to take away from the game. I have a feeling that when Punat gets a flat tire, he's not too phased. You know what I mean? Three-way pot once again with Zhang Hui, just with 2 overs. Finds the exit. Top pair versus pocket fives. Second pair on that board, and now have picked up a slew of outs. A double gut shot. Shimizu could easily fire using the additional equity he picked up. Instead, chooses to check. Another 6 on the turn. Neither player should hate their hand too much. Let's check, fair enough. Adrian now overtaking Zhang Hui to be second in chips. Anthony still the biggest stack, over 100 bigs. As we are approaching the break, by the way.
We are
the
indeed.
First couple of levels for day 3 about to be in the books. 96 players remaining.
This always baffles me. It's something I've seen time and time again already over the last day and a half. These small pocket pair 3-bets in Asia. It's so baffling.
Well, you said it, Henry. Theory is in customs. It's time to just be aggressive. These two, of course, battled it out.
Reverse blocker nonsense. Like, I don't get it. Like,
well, if it works, it works. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, we could be results oriented, sure, but like, I'd rather do it with a hand like Ace 5. I don't know, but anyways, first frame of day 3. We've gone from 135 to 95. Of a total of 930 runners in this one. Everyone guaranteed 4.5 million for their efforts so far. Vidor and I are going to step away for 10 minutes, but don't go too far. When we come back, more continuing coverage from the APT Incheon, South Korea main event. We'll see you all very shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
GG.
Yeah.
Wow.
오. 와. 오, 너. 와. 와.
何これ
Very good. Stay up.
No say ya.
Oh, two Okay.
Oh. Okay.
And okay.
Oh.
If I had 15 big blinds or not. I wasn't sure if I had 15 big blinds or not. I don't. So I wasn't sure. GG.
GG.
Good luck, guys.
Right.
GG.
Yeah. Wow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
A very warm welcome back to Paradise City in Incheon, South Korea. 1st of September 2023. It is, of course, the Asian Poker Tour main event. Day 3 coverage continuing here with 95 players left, I believe, is the tally when we headed into the first break of the day. A couple of big eliminations early on. Mike Takayama, Danny Tang, Punat Punsri, all out within the first 30 minutes of play. The plan of action today, as mentioned before break, is to play all the way down to the final 2 tables. Henry Kilbane in the booth alongside Vidor Single, and today we're going to be mixing it up in the booth. We'll have Mr. Jeff Gross, Greg Goes All In, and Edwin Pokalama all stepping in throughout the day to provide some insight into this continuing coverage. That's the main event snapshot. $261,956,000 will be going to the eventual champion. The prize pool of 1.4 million. 95 players left. Average stack is 390,000. As I welcome Vidor back into the booth. Quick break. How's it going, my man?
Going very well. You mentioned 95 players. That means everybody left has made the next pay jump and locked up 2x the buy-in. Not a bad day at the office.
Bad day indeed. And also They're still in the fight. They're still in the hunt. That deep run.
Is this the
Yes, that is your position. So please put your card on the marker. Thank you.
New set of players, as always, after the break. A new feature table. Plenty of new faces to introduce you to. Love that we get to track a lot of the storylines that start emerging. Personally, really enjoyed having the ability to look back on day 2 for some of the players we had on the table. Wataru comes to mind. Absolutely entertaining to watch. Hope he makes it much deeper so that we get a chance to watch him play again. Chan Ji Him, by the way, raising it up, King Jack suited. Player from Hong Kong, and if I'm not mistaken, one of the finalists of the Natural 8 Hong Kong online final table as well.
Love the fact that he's come for the raise fold off of a short stack. Unfortunately, going to be tough for him to win this one. Ace high is going to be good.
But look sure, right? Yeah. And the board is like all the low cards, right? Yeah. How I can bluff? Thank you. Very hard to bluff.
Many players still in from Japan. Meanwhile, Andy finding aces with 15 big blinds deep into this main event. Must be a welcome sight. Folds to the big. Giving action with the 8-6 off. Not exactly aces crackers. That being said, they do flop the double gut shot. Queen 9-10. An extremely wet board. 2 diamonds as well. And he has the ace of diamonds. $129K is the effective stack. A quick fold. Wow. Not chasing the 8 outs. The jack, of course, would not have been the cleanest of outs.
Why? He see your side. You think you want to know you? He wants to suffer you all in? Yeah.
Justin reminding us in chat. How Martin, the player who just folded the 8-6 off, has won 2 midnight TikToks. Well, we can't wait for Greg to be in the booth. I suspect we'll have some stories to share.
I'm not quite sure.
Our local commentary and midnight TikTok champion, Mr. Greg, goes all in. Queen jack suited. Reasonable open. That is a name I'm going to struggle to pronounce. Often the case with players from Thailand. Any Thai players or viewers in the chat can help me how to say it properly. Meanwhile, Justin to the rescue. There goes by Tent. Thanks so much, Justin. The 9-8-7 emerges. 2 diamonds. The Jack 10 has just flopped the nuts. Martin defending. Fairly loose from the small blind. Is rewarded. How much action and flopping of straights are we going to see here today? It's been insane. Pocket 5's actually leading out multi-way. Reasonable stab in position, perhaps. Just in case both opponents had high cards. One of them does indeed, the Queen Jack of Hearts. Drawing pretty slim to the 10 for the nut straight. Does find the call. Zero set in chat trying to help me out. Tanaratracool. Tanaratracool. Thank you so much. Exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, this is
the action cools down.
This is KT, also known as Tent. It's his nickname. Indeed. To make our lives easier.
Disaster card, by the way, for the player on the button, Justin. Makes the straight, the dummy end as they call it. Surely Martin now wants to find the check raise. Get value against tens. Not yet. Still trapping out of position. Straight versus straight. Martin would love for his opponent to have a 10. And look at that, the 10 emerges. The diamond variety, however. Justin's hand is counterfeited. Martin knows he needs to be doing his own betting here. Justin is hating this card. Little does he know it's going to save him some chips. Justin falling to chop. The flush has come in. His opponent could have a jack. Check called. Now leading the river. Justin finds the fold. Ace-9 of spades in the hijack. Almost a mandatory open at these stack depths. Ace-10 suited on the button. The 25k chips are being grabbed. The greens 25,000, the blues 5,000, and the yellows 1,000.
This table seems to be a lot more reasonable when it comes to their pre-flop 3-betting hands compared to some of the madness we've seen from previous tables.
Let him warm up. Let's see what happens.
Give him a chance, eh?
Give him a chance. Plenty of shorter stacks in the mix though on this table. Of course, Tamaki, out and out chip leader on the table. 88 bigs, approaching 1 million chips. Multiple sub 20 big blind stacks on the table though. As I take a look at the top left, 92 players remaining. Chip leader finding pocket jacks under the gun. Goes with the 2x open. And look at this stent. Ace king suited in the blinds.
Just keep it to me, don't give it outside.
33 bigs in his stack. The squeeze is definitely coming. All in he says. Knows the under the gun range of Tamaki. Should be on the stronger side. We could be off to a flip with the tie player at risk.
Big pot brewing. Second frame of the day. Couple of hooks for Tamaki. Oh, hello.
Whoa.
Okay.
The chip leader apparently valuing his stack to the extreme. Cannot give credit for hands such as aces and kings surely with that sizing. Simply did not want to take the flip, I suppose. There's so many hands that he would be absolutely crushing. Pocket 8s, 9s, 10s, perhaps playing the same way. Once in a while, the ace-jack suited as well could take the spot. Jack seems simply a must call here. Reveals a lot about his mindset here, deep into the main event.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And 10th, by the way. Let me pause there as you correctly pointed out. The kings have found themselves jamming, of course, with the tiny stack.
I wonder if the Jack's fold is more so for a couple of reasons, like flipping at best. Like, is the guy ever jamming 9s or 10s? I think so. I think 10 could be jamming those, but also just stack preservation. I don't know.
Because they don't have enough time bank. Suppose we go 10. Right? Yeah.
Well, you have to imagine pocket queens would not fold there. The question is, if he's raising jacks and folding the jam.
Yeah.
I mean, is he more comfortable navigating post-flop with the jack? Seems surprising. Certainly, like I said, reveals a little bit about his mindset. Stack preservation could be the name of the game. Perhaps looking at his opponent. Realizing he's not the man to double up. Maybe like small ball poker. Old school guy. Certainly very exploitable. If other players end up watching this fold on the stream, you best believe they'll be taking advantage of it. So we have another all-in, some short stacks on the table, and look at this, Martin waking up with the ace-queen off. The 3-bet jam coming in from under the gun +1. Certainly looks very strong.
How much?
Goes for it. Just a call. Koji had open loose with the 8-7 suited. Lets it go. We have a flip on our hands, folks.
Spin the wheel for your main event tournament life. Justin is doing here with the 10s. And so far, so good for the American on the King 6 tray. 2 cards to come. Now turns the set.
Not there yet.
Not there yet. Needs to fade a jack and a jack only. Oh my word.
I brought one jack.
Well,
It's
well,
there
well.
in the most painful way possible.
And Martin even said, not there yet.
Justin Fairbanks in chat says, I want Justin to bust simply so I don't think I'm being talked to every time he's in a hand. Well, Justin Fairbanks, you did this, buddy. The 10 and the jack on the turn in the river.
Actually, you
GG.
don't even want to see a set. Because when you see a set, it means usually the other one got a straight draw, something like that, right? Usually like ace king, ace queen, ace jack. Yeah. So I rather don't have a set, just have a different brand out there. It will be better.
That was a painful one. We've all been there. But it doesn't matter how many times you've been there. You get that kind of run out. We all feel the sting.
All in. On the gun +1. Queen jack suited. 11 bigs. Goes for it. And Julian is lying waiting for the chip count. With ace king off. All in, he says 17 bigs in his stack. Somebody wake up with a premium behind. Another raise, 40% this time for Chan. Needs a queen jack of clubs. King, king, deuce.
This one feels impossible, but 10 first. Dead. Dead on the turn. Much needed pickup for the German Julian. Up to 31 bigs.
as we hear the dealer announce that a seat is open. I remember you could hear a lot of dealers announce this repeatedly from the outer tables yesterday on day 2.
How much to play now, roughly?
Obviously not as frequent today, but players obviously dropping at a steady clip. 86 remaining now. Just a reminder, playing down to the final 9. All players have doubled their buy-in so far, 1,700 or so USD. Guaranteed 3,400.
Thank you.
The top 3 prizes, by the way. First place good for 261,000 USD. Second place about 159,000. And third place 111,000. 3 players walking away with 6 figures in USD. Millions, of course, in Korean won. First place alone good for 350 million.
Raise 35.
35.
Okay then. No limping, said Martin.
Nagasaka
Fuji
was
makes
kinda
the
like 35. Okay, let's go.
Martin checks behind, effectively waving the white flag. Doesn't want to continue telling some sort of story where he has an ace, but decide to represent on the river now. Fair enough. Turns his rags into a bluff pre-flop, takes the staff with the continuation bet. We move on to the next one. Shortest stack on the table now, Andy with 16 big. We do have new players joining us.
You have to wait 1 hour.
So we've already lost 10 players since returning from break.
Hello.
Hello, champion.
Hello.
Who is champion? Here. He's a champion.
Which event?
London.
No, I just run it up. Not champion.
You're not champion?
No, I run it up.
I remember wrong.
I think you remember because I have a
London. You
I have very big chip. But I lose.
London. WSOPC.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, I run it up.
Oh, okay.
I was commentating on that. KT had a massive
you were?
chip lead. Oh, Vidor, you sound surprised. I'm always commentating.
That's true, that's true. I just, I was laughing because it's kind of a weird needle and somebody comes and insists you won an event.
wasn't intentional. Definitely wasn't. I understand why, because KT did have a huge chip lead.
Absolutely, absolutely. Definitely not implying that it was intentional. I meant an unintentional needle of sorts. The new player Peng from Taiwan coming in, obviously recognizing KT from his prowess and his performance at that event you were commentating, but it just must be mildly annoying to just be told you won an event where, after having a huge chip lead, probably faced some upsets to not close it out. All part of the game, though.
I'll take one also.
Poison. Poison.
Hey, that's a great idea. Just carry some goodies, breath mints,
Poison.
share with the new friends at the poker table. Need to incorporate that into my live demeanor. Look how much it set the table at ease, huh?
You win. What will you win? Waiting for poison effect.
Once again, if you are following somebody or just curious about what's going on the outer tables, go check out our website, apt.poker. Hit live reporting. Our live reporting team doing an excellent job, led by Kai, keeping track of most of the players on the outer table, their stacks. Of course, every elimination gets recorded. You can see those there as well.
KRW.
85 remaining in this record-breaking main event. The highest prize pool for any event in Korea. One of the bittersweet parts of rotating feature tables as we do during our day 2 and day 3 coverage is that you start to miss the players you got familiar with. I mentioned the live reporting because every once in a while I get curious about what happened to some of the most action players from the previous table. There's only so much I can keep track of course, but certainly looking at the payouts list, because that's where the eliminations get recorded. So far, frankly, nobody from the previous table, so our new friends doing well. Ace high v ace high. KT probably looking at that board, thinking about representing some portion of it, having called in the big. Both players now guaranteed to chop if it goes check-check. Indeed it does. Respect being shown both ways. Ace queen for Martin. He has been fairly active. And ace king for Masaki. Three bets to 50,000 as Julian wakes up with pocket jacks. What in the world is going on? Are we headed to another multi-way madness?
I think Martin will definitely get out of the way. But it's more so, what does Julian do?
Masaki, by the way, I should point out, has one of the most incredible storylines here. First of all, runs a successful YouTube channel, goes by Masa King. Qualified into day 3 online, but was not satisfied with his chip stack. So flew down in advance, played the day 1 again. His day 3 stacks gets cashed out because he made a bigger stack coming into day 3, into the money. And now facing the all-in. Grimaces, but makes the call, knows he's probably flipping. Is indeed the case. So this is it. Could be a huge pot going the way of Masa King, as he's called.
Action table.
Really validating his decision more than he already has by making it in the money twice. Ace King of hearts and 2 hearts on the board. Never easy.
It's a fun
14
flop.
outs. There it is. A 6 or a jack will still convert the flush into a full house, which is 9% for Julian. Not to be.
GG's, Julian.
Masa King.
Big flip. Early into day 3. Masaki with the double fist bump, celebrating up to 764k. It's weird, like, if that was in the US, I think people would be like outraged, but in Asia it's just like a cultural thing, just like a respect thing as well, bowing to the camera. Love to see it.
Absolutely. Go check out his YouTube channel, by the way, at Masa King Poker. Approaching 50,000 subs. Pretty cool. Clearly helping grow the game in his home country of Japan. So in a way, perhaps, partly responsible for some of the Japanese sickos we've seen just at the main event alone. Aces for Koji. Down to the big blind to give him some action. Nine high board could spell danger and perhaps the end of Andy, who only has 13 bigs. Leads out. A donk bet into the under the gun open. The Queen of Clubs. Is it scary enough For Andy to slow down. A 1 SPR, by the way. Koji has the ace of clubs. 7 doesn't change much. Faces were ahead on the flop. They're still likely to be. After all, 2 pairs would have got it in on the turn, most likely. Goes for the block sizing. Could help him save some chips. If not raised, indeed. Gets the bad news, but has managed to preserve 6 big blinds.
Yeah, how does he not get showered there? That's impressive.
Folds all the way around to the blinds. Queen Jack off in the small, just 6 bigs left. Pretty good news until you realize that Koji's woken up with Ace King. Unfortunate turn of events here. 35% equity, all in for his tournament life. Could be up to 15 bigs. If you can find a way to win this one.
Dropping like flies as things stand. 10-4 deuce rainbow. Still hope. Good news for Andy is he can't be dead on any turn, including that one. Actually now has more outs. All of them clean. Ace or a 9 needed. Close but no cigar. Down to 80, Vidor.
Indeed. The announcement of the open seat as soon as you walk away. The next page jump, in case anybody curious, it's at 71st position. It's not too much of a difference. 4.5 million rather is the amount guaranteed at the moment. Go up to 5.3 million Korean won. Bringing the tally up to about $4,000. That's for a $1,700 buy-in, of course. All eyes should be on the prize at these stages. $261,000 up top. Final tablists getting at least 25 million Korean won. Good for about 20,000 US dollars. That's what we're playing to today. Down to the final 9, each of whom will be guaranteed 20,000 US. With pay jumps not really being a factor at the moment, it certainly is the time to be ultra aggressive. Funnily enough, towards the end of day 2, with the bubble approaching and players dropping like flies, as we were saying, that's when we saw the unbridled aggression. A lot of it coming from the Japanese contingent, but also from the likes of the experienced players such as Bonat, Nevin from Taiwan, making the most of the dynamics of the bubble. At this feature table, perhaps, players not too out of line for the moment. No reason to be out of line when you have pocket tens on the button. Makes it look a little bit bluffy as well. 2.4x on the button. Looks like you might want to steal it. Martin, of course, will defend with the ace-9 suited. Even stacks for these two in the 60 big blind or so range. Ace-9-5, top 2 for Martin. Check. Not surprising, perhaps, with the tens. And now, Martin deciding how much to value bet, surely. Can represent some bluffs. And ace is just such a big part of his range. But with Koji not blocking any spades, certainly would be tempting. Tens is just a bluff catcher here, but you start convincing yourself to beat the 9 on the board as well. Not that a 9 should be firing at this size. Reaching for chips. It's a time bank one for now. It's in the extra 30 seconds to think. Good fold, sir.
Not an easy fold, given that everything breaks. Especially against the big blind. Oh, bravo. Up to 36 likes now on YouTube. Love to see it. Love to see it. Would love to get up to 100 by the end of play today. So if you haven't already taken a few seconds out of your day to click the like button, really is appreciated.
I can check my phone, right? I can go on my phone now?
Yes.
Did Greg say he's coming in? Is that what's going on?
I believe Greg Goes All In should be joining us very shortly. Perhaps even Jeff Gross later on in the day. New feature table as of the start of this level. Finally seems settled in, if I may say so. Some of the shorter stacks have been eliminated. Martin has been on the receiving end of some of those stacks. Chipped up to become one of the chip leaders at the table. KT, one of the Thailand superstars, doing exceedingly well as well. 40 bigs in his stack. Ace-9 suited on the gun +1.
The whole table is RFID, I tell them to.
Yeah, you have to put on the center. Then the
Oh,
mark it
oh,
and
okay.
Maki putting that big stack to work. Ace jack off. Finds the 3-bet. Pretty fearless. Of the under the gun +1 opening range. King 8, 10, 2 diamonds. Just the Broadway gut shot for Tamaki, but they own nothing but the back doors for KT. Wow, 10th continues. Floats with the ace-9 of clubs. Is somewhat rewarded with the king of clubs. Checks once more. Tamaki has to be a bit uncomfortable. He knows he certainly will not get any kings to fold and no longer will get 10s to fold. And look at that, the backdoor flush comes in.
Backdoor Bangkok for KT.
Effectively 3 chip leaders on the table. 72, 73, 76 big blind level. Maki, Nakamura, and Martin. New player on the table, not too far behind. Coming in with 69 bigs.
76 left. How about it? Getting towards the business end of the tournament, but level 3 of the series, of the day rather. Came back with 135 hopefuls, down to 76. KT gonna defend from the big multi-way affair. Not sure about the King 9 pill, to be honest, but does flop best on the King 10-3.
He just peeked at the deck, knew it was coming, peeled it off. Familiar spot for Tamaki. Was just bluffing with the gut shot Broadway with the ace jack off in the previous hand against KT. Proceeds with the call. Tamaki has plenty of equity. That's one of the cards to give him some of that equity. The 6 of spades brings in the backdoor flush draw for both of them. Tamaki has the best one with the queen high. Checks, wants to realize his equity. King gives KT the check mark. Small value bet, 1/4 pot. Tamaki should realize. Looks very milky, as they say. Trying to extract some value from a hand exactly like the one Tamaki has. Does not help to have the queen of spades. Locking some of the queen jacks. That would have been straight draws. Makes a relatively straightforward fold. Look at those flags, by the way. Count 3 from Japan, Taiwan in the mix. Of course, plenty of players all around Asia, as always. Always fun when some European contingent joins us. KT, we of course mentioned, one of the Thailand superstars. Justin in chat letting us know that 2 who joined the table comes in with about 70 big blinds. Also one of the natural 8 qualifiers, just a reminder. About 180 entries played day 1 online on Natural 8 and qualified straight into day 3, which is to say into the money. Out of those 180, about 19 of them made it into the money. Pretty cool feature of this APT main event. We've done this for the main event in Taipei as well. Sort of the hybrid live online structure.
Oh, sorry, man. I can't do it, Vidor. I can't do it, dude. Oh, it's so fun. These main events, bro. I'm telling you, there's just something in the tap water at customs. Planes touch down at Incheon Airport. People get off. Theory goes out the window. And people just take it to the streets over the course of 10 days, 70 plus something events, non-stop shenanigans, multiple time trophy winners, and now a main event with 260,000 plus up top. We got Nagasaka just barreling. This is like a pot-sized bet. What is going on?
Indeed it is. It's like he can see Tamaki's hand. 2 flush draws on the board. Well, here's a pot-sized bet. Have fun chasing them. Tamaki will chase. His draw too good. A king would be hidden. A club, perhaps not so much, but would give him the best hand. The queen, perhaps a bit dangerous. Check mark for Koji. Top pair weak kicker. Does not go for the thin value. Got enough of that on the turn.
Thin, I mean. It's pretty sizable.
You do see a new player on the table. Goes by Ho. Just Ho, by the way. Like Madonna or Prince. From Singapore. Comes in with 30 bigs.
It's in yeah. Okay. I saw a video. Yeah. Okay.
Right? 72. Oh no, 2 more. 2 more. Okay, jump. 2 more. Okay, jump.
Players perhaps wanting to preserve their bigger stacks. But I have to say, The likes of KT, of course, well-known pros, and the player on his left, looking at his holdings, Tamaki, have not been afraid to mix it up. Koji defense. Jack 10 off. Board comes 3, 4, 3. 2 hearts, a straight flush draw for KT. $660 of you watching. We once again thank you so much for joining us here on day 3 of the APT main event, a record-breaking one. $261,000 to the first place finisher to fight for. Over 1.4 million in the total prize pool. Here we are at the business end, 73 players remaining out of the 930 entries. Do hit the like button and the subscribe button if you haven't already. We're inching towards 7,000 subscribers. Just 300 or so away. Would be amazing to cross the finish line along with you all on this stream. And of course, hitting like just helps us promote the game. In whatever country you're watching, I promise you, that like will go a long way in making sure more people in your country are alerted by the algorithm to the great game of poker. Queens now for Tamaki and 7s for Koji. Both players have been plenty active. High VPIP. Bang has the king 10 of suited, easy defense in the big blind. The board is jack high. 7s have missed, but Peng does have the gut shot, would need one of the 2 remaining queens. Henry, as you like to say, I am thinking of a card, an action card.
Thinking of a card.
Does chase. Has 5 outs. Chaiwat in chat says time for Tamaki to make money. Well, so far so good, my friend. Jack doesn't change too much for Peng, but good worry, Tamaki. Goes check, check. And the 8 of spades completes the flush draw. Peng has missed completely. A great card for him to bluff at it. The way the hand has gone, a lot of ace highs would be in the range of Tamaki. And Peng would of course be losing to those. Healthy sizing. But does Tamaki have too much of a hand? Yep. Cheekily shows the bluff. Mitty says, not this round, bro. Mete in chat, I suppose you're one of our viewers supporting your Thai compatriots. You can speak both English and Thai, of course. Let us know if you see something in the chat that you want to alert us to by translating it. Always fun to have the likes of you along with us in the stream. 4 Thai players left out there in the field. Don't forget, you can always go to apt.poker. Check out the live reporting. Justin Fairbanks letting us know. 4 Thai players left. One of them on our feature table. KT or Tent. Healthy stack now of about 40 or maybe 50 bigs. The new player on the table making his presence known too. Finds the ace-queen off. No action though. There it is, KT. 50 bigs as I said. Ho and Peng are the 2 short stacks, but not too short. Eyes on the prize surely for all these players. The next milestone is the big one, the final table of the APT main event here in Incheon. I suspect we'll see plenty of drama before we get there. Once we're down to the final 2 or 3 tables, we actually align them in such a way, to the best we can, that the feature table and the remaining players can see each other. Sometimes decisions need to be made looking at stacks on different tables, depending on pay jumps and how much making the final table means to different players.
I want to see Peng double up. Not going to be this hand, but I need my man to have 30 bigs.
Queen of Spades rolls in. Peng now officially drawing Ted. The nut flush draw for Koji and top pair for Martin. Action card here with 100k in the middle. Look at this raise on the turn, using that 9 blocker to the nut straight. Only worried about the sizing here. Goes 2.5x. Problem with calling the small raise is, what do you do on the river? I mean, King Queen is so unlikely to improve. 3 spades on the board, all kinds of reverse implied odds. Even if you think you're being duped, it's so tough to continue. There we go. Power poker by Koji, using 2 blockers at the same time, the nut flush and the nut straight blocker. Yoshitada in chat says exactly responding to a previous comment about players from different countries watching our stream right now. The only Japanese people who are watching at this hour are those who like poker more than work. And Justin in chat replies, that should be everyone. Well said, sir. Well said. Henry, do you have any degen stories when it comes to prioritizing poker over work or perhaps something else?
Yeah, I could think of a couple. Let's see how this hand plays out first. What is this? This is for sub 20. I'd expect to see Martin call off here. Although with this structure, maybe fives is like bottom.
Yeah, you do point out how the structure can play into it. I'd love for you to elaborate for the chat, if nothing else.
Yeah,
what
I
you mean
just
there.
with the structure, 72 left. We've got very healthy 53 bigs. Do we want to potentially, you know, we're flipping at best for 40% of our stack. I don't think that's necessarily the right way to view poker in a nutshell, but I think in this tournament, it's actually okay to just preserve your stack, given the willingness that we've seen from other players to just play big pots with mediocre and marginal hands. There's no need to unnecessarily flip for 22, 23 bigs.
Yeah, said differently, I mean, let's pretend this was a hyper turbo with levels going up non-stop. By the way, Martin, of course, has won a couple of midnight TikToks where levels go down to as low as 5 minutes. But coming back to your point, Henry, if this was a hyper turbo, perhaps you're more likely to make that call with the fives. You don't know the next time you might be in the next plus EV spot. That spot, of course, was marginally plus EV, pocket fives, 20 big blind jam. Can't take the flip often. But in this structure, yeah, you know you have plenty of time, plenty of chips to maybe end up in future plus EV spots, perhaps even more EV, better ROI on your chips. So great point there. Martin making the fold accordingly. Aces again for Koji. And nines this time for Ho, who has 23 bigs. It's in the small blind.
Yeah, GG's. Says showers. Three bet for what, a third of his stack. I wouldn't hate flatting here just as a trap, but when it's this big of a 3-bet, just like, okay, he's gonna flat. I think this could actually end up costing him the entire stack here.
The SPR is just so low though. This is exactly the kind of board that Ho might just commit to. It's just one overcard. You're never too comfortable. But you know the odds are you're still ahead, of course, absolutely dominated here by the aces. 15 bigs in his stack, 20 in the middle.
Two, 4, 4 in the middle. One overcard, 9 of diamonds in hand. Now he checks, and now it just gets really awkward. Very peculiar hand. Could have got the lot had he done it. He's gone for the snap jam, and now it gets really weird for the nines. He's somehow found a way to not get stacked. Let's see if he finds the fold here, Vidor.
Would be pretty incredible to fold. Just one over. The flush draw also possible. I actually like the snap jam from Koji. But perhaps we're doing this with a flop flush draw. Even some overs trying to bully his opponent. All the time banks go into the middle. This would be an incredible fold to make. Has to be worried about the queens, but the problem is the pot odds being offered. 15 bigs in a stack, 20 were in the middle. So getting 2.5 to 1. Perhaps what you were mentioning about the structure plays into a spot like this as well.
I think so, but I also think the snap jam, the flat call pre rather than jamming. I mean, like, a lot of the hands that wouldn't jam, perhaps, would be a hand like ace-queen, king-queen, so ace-kings going in, tens, jacks, queens, kings going in. Lets it go. I think Nagasaka cost himself 180k there. I think you need to be more situationally aware as well. Like, this guy's 3-bet out of the small for a third of his stack. Let's just get it all in pre. I think flatting with aces is very situational, you know, as a trap. So that's my 2 cents on it, but hey, I'm in here. They're out there with 69 left. How we doing, chat? 755 viewers now.
Almost me.
Is the square plate a time bank is being asked in chat? We should definitely clarify. Indeed, it is. Gives you an additional 30 seconds to act. You can throw in the bunch of them. If you want some time to think, the dealer will take care of that for you. Return the unused ones. But by default, you get 30 seconds, and those time banks give you another 30. They're replenished at various stages, although I would argue you get plenty to work with. At some of these natural 8 final tables, Henry, we saw players run out of time banks, and then things get mighty interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And speaking of interesting,
yeah.
Look at this.
It really does.
Now on the flip side of the exact same situation. 2 has raised it up, pocket nines under the gun. Ho. This time around with the goods.
How much, bro? 186.
Surely getting called here.
Oh, in it goes.
There it is.
390,000 in the middle. Has Ho somehow found a way to just get right back in this fight? Back up to 35 bigs. Looking good so far. Tran drawing to a red 9 twice. And now he's dead.
Boom.
186, yep.
Well. How about that? The butterfly effect, Vidor, of mistakes perhaps from other people keeping him in the tournament. We've all been there. I know I've certainly been there in cash games before, where you get to showdown and you're like, wow, you should have just stacked me. Like, I should have lost my entire stack on the flop all turn, and somehow the money doesn't go in the middle.
as I mentioned, Henry, I like playing sit and goes of the heads up variety.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, over the years I've realized that there is this additional element that I've come up with my own name for it. It's like the knockout equity of getting somebody out, especially with the heads up sit and go. Of course, the match is over. Leaving somebody with even 2 or 3 big blinds behind. I mean, if you think about it in terms of ICM, it's actually worth a lot more than just 2 or 3 big blinds. They can double up their way back into the match. So once in a while, you know, you find yourself with like these marginal spots where you're like, oh, I can only get called by worse. Maybe I'll just flat call. You know, you take the conservative route. It's like you're giving up knockout equity.
Yeah, 100%, my man. 100%. Time and time again. Even in cash games, dude, where like, you know, most people have 100, 200, 300 bigs. Someone gets left with 10 big blinds, and rather than re-entering, they just spin it back up.
KT just so situationally aware. On the one hand, Nakamura, or Masa King as he's known, hadn't played a hand for a while, was the chip leader at the table, tied for it anyway. But the late position open, getting punished there by KT.
Oh, what? What is going on at this feature table, man? I swear, every Asian Poker Tour main event that I've commentated on, it's just been 3 days of absolute carnage.
The 2 case aces.
Now this...
to the extent that's not an oxymoron.
This is a chance to potentially set the trap here. Masaki very reluctantly let it go.
You got what?
Don't do it, KT. Don't do it. He wants to do it. Manages to let it go. Good man. So tempting. Pretty deep here. Vidor shortest stack belonging to Zhan with just 13 bigs, but everyone else, Ho 32, KT 40.
Indeed. Perhaps an outcome of the way we got to day 3. Lots of the shorter stacks, presumably, giving their stacks up to the remaining players.
Just looking over on YouTube, we're less than 30 subscribers away from hitting the 7K subscriber milestone that we set at the start of the series. Would be amazing to cross that today. So if you haven't already, drop us a sub. We continue to release this world-class poker content, free of charge, of course, to the poker world. And not just the live streams, we've got a lot of content planned for the back end of Q4 as the Asian Poker Tour New Era continues to go from strength to strength. Henry Kilbane in the booth alongside My partner in crime, co-commentator, Vidor Single. We're here for day 3.
You betcha. It's already given me way more entertainment than I thought. Day 2 did set the bar very high though, particularly the players from Japan. I mean, we discussed what might be the secret to their aggression, and jokingly decided the sushi is the reason, but all things considered, there's something going on in Japan that just makes them ultra aggressive. Here we do have Koji instantly reaching for chips, making my point for me. He's going to get the bad news in the form of the raise from the Thailand superstar.
The old 8-8 run out.
275.
Let's go for the big boy bet.
75. No discount. 275.
Did he say no discount? Who said that? Did KT say that? That's fantastic, dude. Did he say no discount, or am I hearing things?
After you said it, I'm convinced he said it.
The reason I say that is because I think the dealer thought it was 250. He's gone, no, 275, no discount.
I played it back, by the way. He did indeed say it to the dealer.
That's fantastic.
Someone tell KT that 800 people are watching on YouTube, many of them from Thailand. Keep the entertainment coming. Give the fans what they want. $66 remaining, Henry. When do you think things get a little bit tense when we get into that new bubble zone? Maybe 3 tables of 8 players apiece?
Yeah, it's tough to say, right? There's different pressure points for different people. And what I mean by that is, you know, we have the online qualifiers who have maybe satellited in for a couple of $100. And, you know, every pay jump is a decent percentage of their bankroll. And then you have people like KT, who is here for the win, and the win only, you know? And if he needs to take a spot with 3 tables left, 2 tables left, he's going to take it. Because he, you know, he's playing like 100Ks, 50Ks, 200Ks. We're getting there.
Slowly but surely. I think, obviously, after the players have a chance to bounce around between different table draws, by the time you get down to the final 3 tables, chances are, obviously, you've been playing with your own table. You might recognize some other players in the field. The likes of KT and other experienced live professionals really know who to target as well. As you mentioned, there's a lot of players for whom the pay jumps mean a lot. Obviously bankroll dependent. Sometimes just the glory of making it to the final table, even if it's with a tiny stack, could mean a lot. Sometimes players are staked. I think the live pros are picking up a lot of information, sometimes actually being friendly, talking to them. Not just for that reason, but just absorbing everything there is to absorb. And I've seen that being used for exploitative play so many times. Haven't heard from this man in a while. Martin in the mix. 10-7 off, defending the big blind. Not much to proceed with, surely. Every time I read his name, I think of Martin Garrix, the music producer slash artist. No spring chicken though. Over 1.5 million in live earnings. An unbelievable best cash of almost 500,000 USD. As we close in on the next break, by the way, about 30 minutes away, I should point out we once again have sort of that bigger increment coming. Lines currently, of course, 6,000, 12,000. The next level takes the big blind up to 16,000. About 33% more. That's when the shorter stacks do feel the pinch a little bit, despite the incredible structure we have. 1 hour levels, of course.
It's beautiful, man. Like, you sat there on 20 bigs. More often than not, you're in panic mode. In 20-minute clock fields, 30-minute clock fields. An hour long, we just saw the 5s hand on the button, for example. Can pass up on those more marginal spots.
Mystery hand. Let's play along with Koji. 10, 5, 5. 2 hearts. Koji has been very disciplined. Always continuation betting. Very balanced as well. Absolute brick on the turn and second barrel coming in. Ho did get a claw back when he got the double up kings versus 9s. How does he feel about committing more? There it is. 208,000 in the middle. About 280 in Ho stack, excuse me. Certainly would suggest he's caught a piece. Could have the flush draw that an ace high would beat. Goes to showdown. Ace 8, not going to be good enough. Koji ends up extracting value with his 2 barrels. A 10 big blind stack in the form of Peng. One thing I haven't done today, Henry, is point out some of the other events we have going on. And I have discussed plenty of times what a boon the mixed games being added to the schedule are. Growing mixed games in Asia and really around the world, giving an opportunity to players to come participate in all kinds of mixed games for very low buy-ins, starting $225. I keep repeating how, honestly, if you want to play mixed game MTTs, you usually have to wait only for the summer, go to Las Vegas and pony up maybe $1,500, maybe $2,500, or up to $10,000 to play a mixed game. Just today, the schedule includes 5-card Omaha High-Low, which is also known as Big O. That's a fun one, crazy action. Good strategy there, by the way. Always have an ace at the minimum. We do have the single-day High Roller. That's, of course, just no limit. Those are extremely popular at the APT. In terms of other mixed games, the no limit single draw mix. So deuce to 7 single draw. And also the ace to 3, 4, 5 single draw. I mean, how do you even deal that? Like, the dealers have just done such an incredible job learning how to deal these games, much less how to play it. And then, of course, in terms of mixed games, it's not exactly a different game, but it may as well be the midnight TikTok as always, where levels decrease down, starting 20-minute levels by the third hour, 5-minute levels. We have 2 champions to talk about there. One, Martin Garrett's on the table, seat 9, or 8 rather, on the 8 max table, on the right-hand side of the dealer there. Has won 2 of those here at APT Incheon. And of course, Greg Goes All In, who will be joining us in the booth, has final table 2 of those, back-to-back, 3rd place and 4th place. Ace-9 suited takes the spot, the 10 big blind stack of Peng. Hoping to not meet resistance, 7 deuce. It's pretty much the definition shows and folds. $64 remaining. 8 tables of 8. Playing down to 1.
いや、あのフリップ勝てるとか。あ、平均ジャックスで平均で勝った。しかも初手、座って初手で、フリーベットしたら神戸通りされて、初手飛ぶんかと思って、絶対強いじゃん、そんなのと思って。でもまあ、しょうがないからこう。
The amount of pocket pairs that we've seen
ただ、それ以来、
today.
プロップ見てない。
Maybe I'm overthinking things.
I mean, the amount of everything we've seen, Henry.
That's
just
true.
been pleasantly surprising.
That's true.
And now the real game begins. Ace, Queen, Jack. 7s and 4s in the mix. Martin, betting range, takes it down. How about this? All but 2 stacks are above 50 big blinds. 4 of them almost dead even. Our feature table is plenty deep.
Getting ready? Yeah. And 10 blind. Oh, it's ready. Shoot a 9. Shoot a 9.
The average stack, thanks to the structure, still hovering between 40 and 50 bigs, which is pretty incredible. And I should say, it's part of the APT structure to also reset to 30 big blinds average at the final table, in case the average is lower than that. So far, certainly not the trend we're headed towards, but of course the pace of play does slow down as we approach that next milestone of making the final table.
Wait, what? They reset to 30 big blind average? I'm confused.
Yeah, so if you get to the final table and the average big blind is even a decimal point below 30 big blinds, you'll actually roll back the clock and go back to a level where the average blind is at least 30 bigs.
But they don't roll it back by more than one level. They just roll it back one level, right?
No, sir. They'll roll back as much as needed. So if rolling back one level gets you to 29.9 average, the powers that be, our friends, colleagues, and sometimes bosses, thinking of Neil and Lloyd, in charge of running the tournament in so many ways, definitely roll back the clock to as many levels as needed. Just absolutely committed to the idea that the final table should not be a shove fest, as they so often are, making sure that there is plenty of skill left in the game. And it is something for the players to adapt to as well, by the way, as they inch towards the final table. Hello. All in.
What is this?
Snap fold.
What is going on today? KT's just here to play. The Thai superstar.
Thank you.
That should get the blood of the Thai viewers pumping, hopefully. KT just showing how to do it. Power poker. Perhaps appropriately, only the player who qualified online is wearing sunglasses at the table. Everybody else really seeming comfortable with the live dynamic. All in, says Ho. Understandable. Bit frustrated. Slightly frisky. Had 15 bigs, as we just discussed. The structure does allow you to perhaps wait it out for better spots, but he takes the spot. Plenty of players to get through. Tamaki with pocket fours, though. Really shouldn't be looking to make this call. Jacks. This is the problem. Too many players behind you with the potential of waking up with a premium. Here's one of them.
Yeah, 15 bigs, 15 and a half feels like a big jam, especially from early position. You have to ask yourself, perhaps, this due to frustration. A few hands not going his way. Would much rather see a raise fold at this stack depth. But note the equities, Vidor. He's going to have 32%.
big blind has folded. We are off to the flop. It is absolutely clean for the pocket jacks. No spade either. So an ace and an ace only to rescue the dream of Ho. Well, there's a 7.
Wait, why is it
That's
showing?
a couple of outs.
Peng's not all in, right? Okay.
Yeah, Peng's not in the mix. He would have flopped trips as it turns out.
Yeah, okay. All right, we're getting there, chat. I was as confused as you guys are.
Not to be. Ho is eliminated. 64th place. Bit frisky, as you mentioned, Henry. Got a little bit frustrated. Took the spot. Did not go his way. GG, sir.
Okay.
Vido, I'm not mad. I'm just a little bit disappointed. We've only got 4 likes over on Facebook. Been streaming for 4 hours so far today. The action has been non-stop. It's been thick and fast. We've had insane bluffs. We've had some of the sickest callers I've commentated on that 3-way all-in earlier. We've had some fantastic hero calls already. To the viewers on Facebook, what's going on? Drop us a like. To the viewers on YouTube,
Well,
shout out to you guys. We're just 30 away from hitting our 7K sub goal.
I was going to say, Henry, let's focus on the positives. We're actually only 10 away.
You're right. I just refreshed. 10 away from crossing 7,000 subscribers. The APT new era. Just going from strength to strength so far this year.
Meti in chat, we were just shouting you out for, of course, being well versed with both English and Thai. How about I ask for your help here? If you would type out in chat how we only need to hit 10 more subscribers to cross our goal of 7,000 subscribers on the stream, we'd really appreciate it. Would love to celebrate that with you in a few moments.
250.
Peng, by the way, the shortest stack on the table.
Yeah, Peng's
Took the
just gone
spot.
for it. What?
Okay, flip.
That's not-
Good export.
Ah, it's
7.
King Queen. Okay.
I mean good export.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
Good luck.
Thank you. Please, King Queen, please.
Oh, wow.
King Queen, please.
An out loud player to the poker gods, rewarded on the flop itself. Now needs to dodge a jack. I actually really love when players say the quiet parts out loud, including voicing their emotions and showing them. In this case, asking out loud for the king queen and getting there. And then we see the smile to the camera. We'd love to see it. KT, I believe, was in fact sincerely wishing him good luck. Loses the flip, part of the game. Still has 51 bigs. That's 10th from Thailand. Not the shortest stack on the table. Still Peng, but 26 bigs. Everybody else above 50. We're playing some deep stack tournament poker here. And you were playing some cash games, you said. It's funny what counts as deep stacked in tournaments, isn't it? 50 bigs is just so much to work with. In cash games, you probably get just shouted to reload every time you're hovering around that mark.
Yeah, 50 bigs in cash, man. You kind of feel like you want to retire. Just call it a day. But in tournaments...
As we just mentioned, is the average stack. We're a few minutes away from the break, and as you know, we get informed about the next feature table coming in. What a stacked table we are looking at, by the way. Aaron Lim came in as the chip leader of the tournament in day 3. Abraham Seesman, by the way, was a final tableist. Rather, I should say, at the Superstar Challenge. Has 1.5 million in chips. An absolutely monster stack, almost doubled the largest stack on this table. We have Chin Wei Lim, the Malaysian superstar, I believe.
I don't know.
An incredible Hendon mob. Approaching 7 figures in USD in earnings. Josh McCulley, superstar champion from previous APT stops. Recorded a hilarious video, by the way, with our marketing director, Ray Chu, eating hot wings. I think we can say that, as long as we don't say the property that they were mimicking. Of course, a couple of players from Japan, who we always have high hopes for. And the Spanish superstar as well, Raul Martinez. It's going to be a fun one.
25?
So coming up to the end of frame 2. We've lost about half the field, a little bit more than what we started with. But we are getting towards that stage of the tournament, as Vidor alluded to earlier on, where people do start thinking about the final table, start playing a little bit tighter. As the ICM implications come into effect slowly but surely.
One of the things you can track, by the way, if you follow the live updates and the live reporting, or just go to the website and click on the event at apt.poker. How many players from each country still left in the mix? Both the remaining Australians going to be on our feature table. A couple of Canadians. I count about 7 or 8 from China. Same from Hong Kong. Japan just absolutely crushing it. Maybe 15 or so players left from Japan. Incredible at this stage of the tournament. We mentioned Chin from Malaysia. He's part of about 3 remaining Malay players. A couple of Serbians, including the winner of
I saw him.
Super High Roller.
Yeah, I saw him as I was walking through the room earlier on. Seems to be nursing a somewhat healthy stack.
Milos Petakovic.
That's right.
Winner of the Pewter Giant APT Lion Trophy, I believe. For the Super High Roller win. 4 players from Thailand still in the mix. One of them, of course, on our table. And Henry will be happy to know. Good luck to us. Still in there. What an amazing mix of players still battling it out for that 261,000 USD top prize. Certainly Japan, having represented a huge portion of the entries, has done very well at this stage.
Yeah,
even Spain
for,
having 2 players.
What was it, 35% of the prize pool? Something
yeah,
ridiculous
about a third,
like
I'd say. At least the live portion, yeah. Lester Edok, one of the superstars, still in the mix. From the Philippines, of course. And 2, by the way, on our table. I didn't decipher the flag earlier, but actually representing New Zealand.
YouTube.
Famous guy?
And Martin Garrix, of course, one of the Euros.
every time you say that, I think you're saying Martin Garrix, the DJ.
Yeah, I know. I bet he gets that a lot. Both from the Netherlands, by the way. And would you believe it, Henry?
Go on.
Martin Garrix spells his name. Of course, he's well known by his westernized spelling. Both being Dutch, the player on our table and the DJ, they spell their name Martin the same way. And his last name is actually closer to Garrett's. It's Garrettson. So I bet Martin on our table gets this all the time. Basically sharing the same name as the global superstar DJ. Jay Proper in the chat says, hello from California. Well, hello, hello.
What's up, Jay?
I believe it's the middle of the day, middle of the night, I should say, about midnight in California.
Yeah.
We hope you're a night
they're
owl.
what, 14 hours? No, wait. 16 hours behind?
From Korea, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I think at that point, you have to start saying how ahead they are.
16 hours behind. That's insane. If they're 16 hours, yeah, it must be around midnight, 1 a.m. We've crossed the 7,000 subscriber mark, Vidor. We finally did it. A day that we never thought we would see. But we're here.
Well, let me take this moment to just say thank you so much, obviously, to everybody who watches and has subscribed, but in particular, to the 800 or so of you watching the stream right now, following along the action, along with myself and Henry. And of course, some of you just subscribed right now. Welcome to the ride. Poker in Asia, booming. Thanks to the Asian Poker Tour, amongst others. It's going to be a fun one.
Really is booming. Every event, even the more ambitious events that we've held. Some of the mixed games, players have shown up to just support the fact that we're trying to grow the game. And with that, we're going to be heading into a break. Looks like we're going to get one more hand in. Perhaps. One more hand. Players will be moving to
In
an out
cash
table.
games, Henry, I was going to say in cash games, it's a bad omen to play with racks on the table, isn't it?
I agree. Yeah. I feel like someone has to bust this hand now that the trays have been brought out. Yeah, this guy's already started racking up. Like, he's destined to bust. See, he's got nines.
I have 250.
Okay. 250.
Yeah.
Under the gun open. They love playing big pots with medium pocket pairs, don't they? They just absolutely love it. I'm moving to Japan. Tran's woken up with jacks. It's like some weird reverse blocker stuff. I'd rather do it with ace-5 than 9s. Because you're basically turning, like, what are you doing? You're turning your hand into a bluff.
Yeah, it's not like cash where you're perhaps deep enough and you have some implied odds for flopping a set and representing all kinds of holdings here.
Yeah, it's really peculiar because in this spot where you would like to see a flop, and now, okay, you get 4-bet. And you could argue, and I know what the argument is, like, oh, well, he found out, you know, that he had the worst hand. But, like, he could just call a 3-bet, flop a set, and win a 1.4 million chip pot. But there we have it. End of frame 2 comes to an end. Tran going to be heading to the outer table, closing in on the million chip mark, down to the final 63. Henry Kilbane and Vidor Single going to step out of the booth for a quick 15-minute break. Don't go too far. When we return, more continuing coverage of the APT Incheon South Korea main event.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Not there yet.
Oh. I brought one jack.
I don't want to say it again.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
A very warm welcome back to Paradise City, live from Incheon, South Korea. It is frame 3 of day 3, the APT main event. It's worked its way down to the final 60 players or so from the 135 hopefuls that joined today in the money. Talking of the 135 hopefuls, how about the 930 entries that all had dreams of taking down this main? I find myself joined by none other than Greg Goes All In the booth for this frame. Greg, you've been out there really getting it done for the commentators, my man.
Oh,
welcome to the booth.
Thank you so much. It's good to be back in here in the booth, hanging out with you for the first time for this series. I miss the old days, you know. I think about us. I think about sunny Fukuoka, you know, the days spent on the beach, and now here in APT Incheon. Greg Goes All In and Henry Kilbane International. I'm here for it. Hey, check it out. First prize, $261,000 US, or more impressively, if you say it as 346,647,000 Korean won. Players remaining 63. Prize pool 1.8 billion. In USD, that's 1.4 million. Our initial guarantee for this event was 1 million.
Yes,
so we've
sir.
exceeded that. Love to see it as we get right back into the mix here, folks.
Things you'd love to see. Greg in the nightly TikTok.
Oh my goodness.
And $1 million prize pools being absolutely annihilated.
That's right. Back-to-back final tables for me at the nightly midnight TikTok side event here at APT, where you get reduced to 5-minute levels by 4th hour in. So that was really fun. Went into the final table, top 9. Average stack was 2 big blinds. So that was a really fun structure. But if you're looking for something a little bit longer, just a bit, you know, we've got our main event, APT prize itself, on its really lovely structures. Allows for a lot of play to be had, as you will see here on our feature table as we play down to our final table today.
So I have to ask about the TikTok event. So the blind level gets reduced. What were some of the major strategy adjustments that you make then? Because I'm coming to you now as the TikTok specialist. You've got a 4th and a 3rd back-to-back FTs. I can only assume that once the clock starts dropping, everyone starts playing like pretty tight because it gets really cagey and short. So what have you been doing that seems to work for you?
The joke answer is but the first day I did it is get it in good and hold, or as I did yesterday on the second day, get in bad and suck out. But the real answer is I was talking to some of the more decorated players that played in the events, like Pachara, Martin Garrett. They just said that people actually tend to overfold a lot in those tournaments. And you're going to be averaging 5 big blinds throughout the thing, especially once you get down to the 5-minute levels. So you really want to be maximizing fold equity in those spots and really jamming any ace X you see, king X, perhaps even queen X, small pocket pairs, and so on. And just because picking up the blind and the big blind ante is massive, especially when you only have 2 big blinds.
There's a big blind ante as well.
Yes, correct.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, so
that ace-10 hand.
And also something that's very important is winning the button draw. Winning the button draw or getting a good button draw is extremely important because once you go through the big blind, especially when down to the final table, a lot of the times you're going to be auto all in. So in the first, when I got to the final table, half the table didn't have enough for the big blind ante. So all I had to do was wait 3 hands, and 3 people were out, and I was already guaranteed 5th. That was a sick game, but hey, we got much more serious game at play right now. Hand 83 here of the main event, day 3. Action back. Starting on Nishimoto under the gun, bottom of range with king 10 off. 12 big blinds to act. We'll fold.
Really getting down to that nitty-gritty stage of day 3. Half the returning field have been eliminated, and now players perhaps already dreaming of the 260,000 plus first prize. Look at back-to-back final tables, Greg. What?
But that's only after back-to-back 0 cashes at the APT.
Same
only and that's just counting this series.
Oh, really? Okay.
I have been not cashing since Fukuoka, bro.
So you're break even now.
I might be up.
You might be up.
I might be up. I'm up in this series for sure.
Yeah, I mean you have to be. You've cashed for like what, 5K? You've tripled your Hendon mob.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
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 2 out of the 3 cashes.
4. You got 4
4
cashes now.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh there was Min Cash at Colossus. There was Calgary WSOP, and then the 2 final tables. Oh my goodness, I'm a sicko.
Let's go.
Half of them are Korean wins, Korean flags.
That's amazing, man.
Tell me a little bit about this table, Henry. Is this the same group of people we saw before the break? Is this a new shuffle?
New shuffle.
Okay.
Yeah, to obviously just try and keep it as fair as possible. Wouldn't be fair to have the same faces. We got some big names. None other than Josh McCulley, the Australian phenom. Him and his partner travel around the APT tour together and often see them lifting trophies.
Shout out to Bella. But yes, Joshua McCulley, super decorated. Online winnings, I believe, was about 8 million.
Yeah.
And he's just been crushing these APT events. Took home 3 Lion trophies back in our last event in Da Nang. And now here with Ace-Queen offsuit, going all in from the cutoff. Over a +2 raise.
I think he's up about 10K against me lifetime. Like I battled a bit, heads up PLO during the pandemic, if I'm not mistaken. I still haven't spoken to him about it, as he does get the chance to spin the wheel here against Aaron Lim, fellow countryman. Want to pick a hand?
So we will see Joshua McCulley all in at risk with Ace-Queen offsuit. Ace-Queen at risk, but slightly ahead. 60-40.
Go on, pick a hand. We'll keep tally.
I'm going to go for the 60 as flop comes. 10-4 deuce. Oh my goodness. Aaron Lim with the 2 overs and the flush draw actually has more equity, though, despite being behind with king high. Turn. The 5 of hearts. Joshua McCulley, the favorite to win. 2-1. Just needs to fade a spade, a king, or jack on the river as the river comes. The 9 of clubs. Joshua McCulley will find the double here. and stays alive in the main event.
That was. I don't feel the sweat.
Too many outs.
Because you
Gets
have
the
to
full
block
sweat.
118 or 113? Could be 113, yeah. 85 plus 5. Yeah, 113. Yeah.
Wait, 1.
That's 85 here.
85 plus 15 is already 100.
100?
118, man.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah. 800. That's right. I called SU at 124, small blind 6. Okay, yeah.
A little bit of banter about the chips there between Joshua McCulley and Abraham Seasvin. Abraham placed 4th in our Superstar Challenge here at the APT, representing Singapore. And happy to see him back here on our feature table.
The amount of celebrities that come to these events that I'm just completely unaware of. I'm just like walking past Asian celebrities just unassumingly.
And at the same time, they're walking past Henry Kilbane.
I've had a few picture requests. I actually had the manager of the card room come up to me, Patrick. Shout out Patrick. He was looking over our private cash game the other night. He was like, Henry, I've had a few dealers ask me if it's okay to ask you for a photo, but I've told them to leave you alone. I was like, no, Patrick, it's fine, dude. Like,
It's great for the ego.
It is great for the ego. Yeah, 100%. But I just found it so weird that they've gone to him. I mean, he's like their boss. And he's like, no, you can't do that.
It's like you have to ask your boss for permission to get a photo with a celeb.
Take a picture, man. I got Greg to catch up with. How many pictures have you taken this trip?
Maybe like a dozen plus.
Yeah, exactly.
More frequencies for autographs this time around, which has been really cool. I signed a piece of paper someone just came up to me with. I signed an APT patch. It was sick. It's been great for the ego. I'm really thankful for all my fans and supporters and all of staff here at the APT. As we get into a little bit of a hand here, as you see Lim Chinwei. Lim raising, ace-9 off from +2. Gets a call from pocket 6s by Manabe on the button. 2 short stacks. Mano y mano up to a flop. As flop comes, Queen 9-8, ace-9 takes the lead.
It'd be nice if they get if you hire a big old
Action starts with Lim, our pre-flop aggressor. We'll start with a check with the second pair, top kicker. Action on Manabe with the pocket 6s, facing 3 overcards to his pair.
Like you get just a 500 or 1k. I think a 1k would be nice. Because it's worth definitely worth playing, right? Otherwise we'll just punt.
And Manabe goes all in with the worst hand.
This is wild, man. Why?
Could be worse, right? Could be worse.
Just why? Just overbet jamming. I feel like it's going to work.
Well, as they say, bets have 2 purposes. You want to bet to get a worse hand to call for value, or you want to bet to get a better hand to fold. Manabe needs to get this fold here, as he only has 13% equity. And it's going to work out. You ask why? And Manabe delivers overbet shove on the flop, gets the middle pair to fold, and Manabe would chip on up here.
That's how you were making final tables, right? Overbet jamming.
That's one way.
That's how you did it. 2 nights in a row.
First night, I just got it in good and I held, which was amazing.
That's normally a really good strategy.
It's really good strategy. I found my first 6 bullets firing at the TikTok that, getting in good and not holding didn't work out. So I was like, oh, I just got to hold. Did that. And then yesterday, I just was like, you know, you want to remain unpredictable in poker. That's a big thing, right, Henry? So I just decided to get it in bad and suck out instead.
Draw and call like 2 or 3, like not really. It's not really good to do that.
Stick with me, kid. I'll teach you a thing or two.
I'm gonna use that one.
What?
You gotta mix it up.
Yeah.
Gotta
Gotta be
keep 'em on their
balanced.
toes. Yeah.
Your holding range and your suck out range.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Justin saying Webster Lim has 12.4 million in live earnings. He does indeed. Man is an absolute crusher. Chinwei Lim also goes by Webster. Someone I've had the pleasure of commentating many times. Also, just goes to show how much the pros love the APT. So many players showing up to this one that typically play 25k, 50ks, 100ks. Still showing up to compete throughout the entire series. As Martinez has woken up with aces and McCulley with the rejam running into the goods behind.
Hearts alive.
Hearts are live, but it's going to be tough to win this one. Spaniard has him covered by a third of a big blind.
I'm very lucky. But maybe you're lucky as well. No.
I feel like McCulley is lucky.
You don't need lucky, son?
You look like a lucky guy.
Queen 10-3, 1 heart.
Wow. Joshua McCulley, more like Joshua McLucky as flop comes King Jack 4. 2 pair for Josh. Needs to fade the ace or 4.
Hey.
That's all I sweat, yeah.
I take it back.
I need it at the end.
Even a sweat.
Wow. What an action flop, action turn. And Joshua McCulley, the ever immaculate professional, poker professional that he is, takes the beat well with a smile as we send him to the rail. Pleasure having you, Josh. All the best. Joshua McCulley out here in the APT main event.
GG's. Big Josh. We'll be seeing him in the high roller. Be bringing day 2 coverage of the high roller, of course, on Sunday. Lego Martinez playing 613k.
Like a roller coaster.
Raul Martinez.
Justin Fairbanks in the chat, our honorary reporter on the live chat, says Galago allegedly has put in 7 bullets, by the way. He's got a way to go before breaking even.
I think a lot of
Wow.
Wow, we were.
What was that?
Wow, we were.
Oh, okay.
But
What did you think I said?
the same name, right?
Oh, no, I just didn't hear it. I just wanted
There's a
to
lot
hear
of
you say it
Spanish
again.
with the same name.
I would say it's like not one of the most common, but it's.
What's the most amount of bullets you put into a tournament, Henry Kilbay?
I contributed to 12% of the prize pool the other day in the PLO high-low that I did not cash. And I needed 3rd or better. I believe I did something similar in Fukuoka in the Hold'em PLO mix. No, not in the Hold'em PLO mix, in the Super Hold'em, or whatever it's called. Is it called Super Hold'em?
Super Hold'em, 3 cards?
Yeah, the 3-card one.
Yep.
I needed, like, to win the tournament to break even. Yeah, not my greatest day.
Sometimes it's not about the money. It's just about playing, an opportunity to sit down, have a good time with friends.
Yeah.
Did that make you feel any marginally better at all?
It did. The Super
Okay,
Hold'em one, I have never enjoyed losing that much money ever in my life. Like, I had a good time. I felt like the whale. You know when you keep the whale happy and he's just entertained? I felt like that. I was like, now I know what it's like to be the billionaire whale that just comes to the cash game and gifts everyone a few $1,000s.
Amazing.
I want to be that guy. That's my new career goal.
Awesome. Well, we can do some Super Hold'em heads up. That'd be fun.
You a pro? You a pro?
If you do it in a TikTok format, then yes.
You've studied the game.
We'll see a bet and a king high float here by Aaron.
Yeah, king high gonna be good a decent amount of the time. It does get incredibly dicey.
Especially once you're drawing dead on the turn. Action back on Galago. Aces and eights, 6 kicker. Aaron Lim with a pair of eights. Ace king 4 kicker. Like a corpse with a crayon is drawing dead. Galago will check it over to Aaron Lim. Top pair, no kicker. A fine candidate to pot control with.
That's an interesting one once Martinez checks more often than not. Feels like showdown, although he's going to have some one and done type stabs. Now it gets really interesting for Aaron. Should he face the bet check bet line?
I'm really enjoying the way he fidgets with his chips. Has a, you see that? It's like a procedure. You know, it's not just like a regular shuffle. That's too mainstream.
Wow, it's gone big. 75k. Almost pot. Look at the way he counts out his chips as well. That's really cool. Just as the old one. I don't know, man.
The good old, if it wasn't verbal, it would be a string bet. Love those.
I need some chips to try and practice how he does that.
I wish y'all could have seen it. Henry just did some finger jiu-jitsu on the commentary table. Abraham leading the pack, 96 big blinds. Shunsuke, short stack with 9 big blinds. Everybody else in the middle. Massive chip disparity here on our feature table. People are roasting you about the billionaire bit, where you can compare yourself to a billionaire, being a billionaire whale. You gotta be first a billionaire.
Let's just get them out and measure them, eh, Farkas?
To be fair, you were in Vietnam. You probably were a billionaire whale.
Probably.
Yep. Fair.
Yeah.
Morabella says, "You the best, baby." That would be Joshua McCulley's partner. And
Partner
then she said,
in crime.
Partner in crime. She was close to second in the women's event, I believe.
Yeah. Was 2 cards away from taking it down as well. Ace Queen against Ace 3. Couldn't hold.
Oh, got it in good with Ace Queen.
Yeah. Literally 2 cards away from winning the entire thing. Poker Gods had other plans.
No, he didn't say anything.
Oh, Renji didn't realize the blinds were out. Has limped in.
Mal Renji, a poker superstar himself, has a bracelet. Acquired that this past summer. Started seeing him in our events starting in Da Nang. Really glad to see him back here as a returning player.
Three ways to a flop. Couple of hands in there that perhaps wouldn't necessarily see the flop if it hadn't been for the pre-flop misclick. And I think this hand is going to be all Renji. Queen, Jack, 8. Gut shot, overcard, backdoor clubs. It is now, Greg.
Now Renji drills the straight here. Straight to a king.
Any bonuses for 6 card straights?
Oh, yes.
I feel like there should be.
It's always great when you make 3 pair.
Where did that come from? That feels
Oh,
That sounds like
no,
unresolved trauma.
we were talking about like, you know, like 6 card hands. You know, like 3 pair. Like, I have 3 pair.
Okay, so 3 pair beats a full house or something like that.
No, 3 pair beats 2 pair. Duh. Keep up, Henry. Teach you a thing or two. Value bet. 0 EV fold. And Maorenji will pick up the chips. 48,000. Might have picked up more had he not limped in. A bit of a costly mistake. But picking up chips is picking up chips. Justin Fairbanks, our honorary live chat journalist, says that Aaron allegedly also has a bracelet from 2013. Thank you, Justin Fairbanks, for that information.
2-time bracelet winner.
No. Maorenji has one, and he's also he's saying Aaron. Oh, are you saying Aaron is a 2-time bracelet winner? That you're saying that you know?
No. Ignore me.
Got it. Always do. And Aaron Lim also has a bracelet. Is the sentiment that Justin Fairbanks is trying to say. Shinsuke, our short stack here at the table. Martinez folds. Our alleged bracelet winner, Aaron Lim on the button.
Webster just 6 high as well. Small. Hate to see it. Size of this stack. 1.5 million. How was the players' party?
It was so good, I barely remember it. I went, I drank, I went to play a midnight TikTok turbo event. I placed 4th. It was a great night.
Sounds like a great night. Were you sober upon registering the TikTok event?
I was tipsy for the TikTok.
Nice. That's probably why you kept getting it in bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron Lim, 2.3 million in total live earnings, according to the Hendon Mob.
So you get, but you still get 30% tax. Yeah. So you take about 280.
Deducting losses and everything.
Almost 400.
Sorry?
Almost 400.
Wow, nice score.
And I can confirm, did win first at a 5,000 no limit hold'em event in Vegas. Oh, pardon me. In Melbourne. As
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil. Aaron Lim with pocket queens on the cutoff, 17 big blinds left to act. We'll raise it, min raise. Abraham, king 10 of diamonds, our overwhelming chip leader at this table.
UK. So you don't have to pay tax for the series. Nice.
We'll use this as a 3-bet bluff. The snap call by Aaron.
Yeah, nice hand to do it with for Abraham from the small, just running into top of range.
Yep.
Aaron's certainly going to be wider than queens from the cutoff. Still has 33% of the equity.
Gonna be a pretty brick river for king 10 of diamonds. Aaron Lim at risk, but way ahead, 4-1 favorite. 5 of clubs. Does nothing for Abraham. Aaron Lim, 93% favorite to double. Needs to fade a king as the river brings a jack, and Aaron Lim will find the double from our chip leader.
Yeah, for you, yeah.
Yep, good candidate for the 3-bet shove. Just ran into the top of range. King 10 of diamond. Good playability post, though they are short. Good card removal to strong hands with the king. Can still rely on the flush and some straights.
Is that what you were doing last night?
Hmm?
Getting in King 10 against like queens and getting there?
Okay, when I got it in bad, it was I had ace king versus kings versus sevens.
Okay.
Flop comes diamond, diamond, diamond. I quickly scan. I have the ace of diamonds. Turn brick, river, diamond.
4 diamonds plus the 1 diamond in your hand, making a flush.
Correct.
Let's go.
Yes.
Got T-Play in the chat saying, did Greg's free main event winner cash?
So what he's referring to is we had the APT Incheon contest, in which I made a post on Instagram and X, formerly known as Twitter. I'm still gonna call it Twitter. Everyone is. There was no need to do that. That was the most public and expensive midlife crisis I've ever seen. And basically, I prompted our viewers or our players to say, let us know why it should be you to win a APT main event seat here in Incheon.
Right.
And Kurokami from Japan, everyone sent in a lot of great submissions, but Kurokami stood up from the rest as he made a parody video parodying my interview style in which I approach people with a pair of all-in glasses and say, for a pair of all-in glasses, and I ask him a question. And he did it in Japanese with a Japanese style, game show style, but with a pair of fake, homemade all-in glasses. And when I first watched it, I could not stop laughing. And I said, this is the guy. And to answer your question, is he still in? I was outside earlier and saw that he was at a table. So what a story.
Really?
What a story.
Oh,
a single post, a single video got him a free ticket here at APT Incheon.
That's cool.
And now he is cashing it, completely free rolling.
Yeah, that's cool. He better give you at least 10%.
He gave me the fake all-in glasses, so that was cool. We actually traded.
Wait, so you gave him a pair of legit all-in glasses and he gave you the fake ones?
Yeah. I'm not a really good negotiator.
I was about to say, like...
Yeah.
You've obviously mastered the TikTok format, but not the negotiating format.
No.
So you'll get there, I believe.
I'll get there. You can't even see through the ones that he gave me because it's just a pair of normal glasses with paper on the lens. And then he just wrote on it with Sharpie. All on the right one and in on the left one. But it really blocks out the sun, so that's good.
Protects you from those strong UV rays in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
Always sunny there.
You know what they say, it's always sunny in Vancouver.
I've heard that.
Yep.
What's it been like working with poker celebrity, TikToker, Poker Llama?
Llama has been great. He's great. Like, he creates awesome content that when he's the one producing really solid content, being able to turn them out really quickly just to give us live updates of what's going on in the field. And I think we need that kind of person who just be able to can give really impromptu live updates in a really concise format. And so, yeah, it's been great. Good guy. We've met a few times now. We were in, spent a couple of summers in Vegas together now.
Oh, wow.
Domination rotation here as Mao takes the lead with Queen 10 off, initially dominated by Ace Queen. Now is the lead on a 10 high flop. Blind versus blind. Shunsuke only has 8 big blinds here. Curious how this thing go in pre.
Wow, it just folds the Ace Queen on the 10-3 deuce. That's insane.
Yep, 2 overcards can peel. Ace Queen highs. Also still has good showdown as well.
It's just going to be the best hand a lot of the time, as it looks like a monster stack is being brought over to seat 3. Believe it is Toshio Kataoka from Japan, someone who we had the pleasure of covering yesterday. This guy is just a wild card. Wow, she didn't.
Wow. All of the chips brought in. Did not get dealt in, I believe.
Yeah, that's...
Might be a ruling with chips have to be out of the rack. I had a similar thing happen when I rushed over for a TikTok, or it might have to be seated at the start of the deal.
That's not how it works.
What is it? What are you used to, or what's from your point of view?
No, there's global rules in tournaments.
Right.
There's TDA rules.
What is the rule?
He has chips at the table.
I see.
He gets dealt in. It's
see.
tournament. You always get dealt in.
I
It
see.
doesn't matter. Mistakes are made. Maybe.
Bad beat. Variance. Bad beat.
Yeah.
As Mao.
Maybe he would have busted the tournament.
Yeah,
Maybe
as the chip
butterfly
leader
effect.
of this table, just
Butterfly effect.
yeah. Mao in the small blind versus also a fairly deep big blind stack. We'll limp in with the 5s. Blind versus blind. Obvious will utilize a limping strategy quite often. What is the exact range of hands? I could not tell you. As flop comes king, queen, deuce. Martinez takes the lead with middle pair. But Mao will take a stab here. 16,000. The blues are 5,000 chips. The yellow orangey chips are 1,000.
Yeah, Martinez going nowhere, understandably so.
And definitely not going to go anywhere now as he turns 2 pair. Mao Renji just here with pocket 5s. Will slow down. I love that hoodie, by the way, Mao.
Why is that?
It's a cool looking hoodie.
Looks comfortable.
It's a bet of 26 by Martinez with the 2 pair. Bets 26 into 80. A little less than a third. Action on Mao. Trying to figure out what he beats that calls flop bets turn. And Martinez will take this down in this blind v blind battle versus the bracelet winner.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Toshio is in the mix. It's got the t-shirt again.
If you ever lose your way, then best I missed it.
The best idea is to follow a cat because cats never lose their way. Is what it says. That's what.
If you ever lose your way, be like a cat because you'll always land on your feet.
Yeah, precisely. That's exactly what it says. Can confirm. I was the cat.
If you ever lose your way, be like a cat. Knock things off the table for your pure entertainment.
It's a bit cozy in here, isn't it?
It's a nice booth.
It is compared to some of the places we've done commentary from.
Yes. I have a feeling we won't have this for long, so we should enjoy it while we can in Incheon.
Like a sauna.
Yeah. Fresh woody smell, you know, too. And like a pet dog scratching in the front door, Aaron Lim gets a walk. Lots of middling stacks here. 37 BBs, 42 BBs. Abraham still leading the pack. Couple of shortest stacks. Really fun to see the massive chip disparity here at the feature table. Creates a lot of interesting dynamics.
Just want Toshio to activate. He was opening 10-3 offsuit from early position. Just jamming with hands like King 4 on the bubble. It's really putting everyone in the blender.
Toshio, I guess, in a more dormant state currently. But when he will activates, you're in for a show, folks. As we see C-Spin open up to 32K, 2 big blinds here. From +1. Very bottom of range. Mao with the pocket threes. Absolutely dominated here by the fours.
They love these small pairs in Asia.
Hard to make a pair.
Based on what I've seen over the last day and a half, it's been an absolute bloodbath.
And Aaron Lim of Australia, bracelet winner. Over 2 million in live earnings, picks up the jacks from the small blind versus an early position raise from our chip leader. A flat by a fellow bracelet winner. And now has the jacks in the small blind. Pocket pair on pocket pair on pocket pair action as Aaron Lim raises. To 130,000. And the little pocket pairs get out of the way. Aaron, third in chips, 43 big blinds.
Yeah, nice little pickup there for Aaron. 100,000+ uncontested. Still waiting for Toshio to activate the Strava volcano that he is.
Well, if there's any position from which he's going to play a very wide range of hands, it's going to be in the big blind, which he is in right now.
Let's go.
So let's see what Toshio, our new chip leader, coming out to this feature table.
7-3 suited. Actually, no, suited is too much. Just 7-3.
7 deuce suited. Stay loose, play 7 deuce. Justin Fairbanks, our honorary journalist in the live chat. Aaron was start of day chip leader. Allegedly, love that. Mao, the beautiful 9-8 suited.
Yeah, trying to force the action a little bit here. Fold all the way around to our man, Toshio. Ace-6 offsuit. And the big.
Will we see Toshio activate here?
Activating seems a bit out of line. Certainly pill.
Will defend ace-6 off on the big blind. So, single raise pot. Hijack versus big blind. 9-8 suited versus 8-6 off. As the flop comes. King Jack 8. Mao will take the lead with third pair. And the range advantage on a board that should favor that range.
Well, this hand surely just over and done with. Reggie continuing for around third pot. 30 into 92. I stand corrected as Toshio is going to keep him honest for at least one street. With ace high, I mean, uh-oh.
Interesting card. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. Toshio with the ace high float does have the ace of diamonds, which he could utilize if the river were to come another diamond. Utilize as a bluff, of course. 4 card flushes, not a thing.
152 out there. Renchi's just not slowing down. Very interesting decision to double barrel this combo. Perhaps just kind of setting the price himself. Betting 50 into 150.
Wow.
And Toshio just picking up on
raising.
Yeah, this perceived weakness. And I'm a big fan of this. This guy just seems to be very dialed into sizings and reads. Because he's read into this as what it is. It's weak showdown that's trying to set the price to check behind a lot of rivers. What do you do now, Renji? Kind of dug the hole yourself.
And I'm really appreciating that while we wait for Mao's decision here, we get to enjoy some of Martinez's masterful chip shuffling. Mesmerizing. River.
Diamond.
Wow. Mao makes the great call and in turn racing the check raise with third pair.
What's he got?
Wow.
4-2-5 behind. This guy is just a force to be reckoned with.
Bets 250 into 400, more than half. All of the draws miss. Queen 10 misses.
That's true.
Flush draw misses. Mao probably has one of the better bluff catchers here. Doesn't block any of those bluffs. Does not have a diamond in his hand. Does not have a queen in his hand. Does not have a 10 in his hand.
Don't you dare. You think he's going to hero here? Is that what you're insinuating?
Other consideration as well is that Mao doesn't block value hands as well. Doesn't have a hand like a card like an ace.
Oh my!
It blocks like ace jack, ace king. Though ace king won't be in range. Wasn't a 3-bet pot.
He's cut out calling chips, and he slipped them over the line.
Oh my goodness! Ooh. What an impressive hand played here by both players.
Savage.
That is an insane hero call.
What a savage.
902,000 chip pot. Going Renji's way.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
What a hero call. What a great read by both players. Toshio sensing weakness on the turn. Finds the check raise. Finds the barrel on the river. And Renji bluff catching in the turn versus the check raise. And bluff catching the river with third pair facing an almost 2/3 pot bet. Oh, this is fun. Wow.
That's an insane hero call. That is an insane hero call. Not only does he call the check raise on the turn, but then to call it down on the river as well. How do you like that one, chat? Deep into day 3.
Wow. Karen says, that was absurd. Wow, what a call. Dong says, wow. Tong says, nice. Incredible stuff here. As Martinez picks up Jack, Jack in the high jack. Raisy Daisy. 2 big blind raise and an open here by Martinez. Aaron Lim, 7 deuce. Stay loose. They never do. No action. Folds to the big blind. And Martinez will pick up the lines. Martinez now 45 big blind stack, right in the middle of the pack. 3 stacks under 15 big blinds. Shunsuke, our shortest stack. Started off as our shortest stack and remains our shortest stack. Shunsuke, 8 big blinds with pocket 8s. Peanut butter and jams all in. Would love to get folds, survive the blinds. Would love a double. Toshio, who we just found, activating in the last hand. Now with the queen, jack of spades, 2/5 of a royal. We'll let it go. Action on Manabe in the big blind with king, queen suited.
Yeah, I just don't see a world in which gets away from this, this stack depth.
Is behind ace X's, but beats every king, jack, queen, jack, king 10. Queen X shoves, flipping against pocket pairs.
Never loves it, given that it's under the gun, but here we go, spin the wheel, gentlemen. About as fair as it gets, 51%, 49%.
Shinsuke all in and at risk with pocket 8s, flipping for his tournament life. As flop comes. Ace King 4, Shinsuke now behind as Manabe hits the king. Needs to find an 8 and only an 8, 2 outs as the turn brings the 10 of hearts. No heart in Shinsuke's hand. Needs an 8 and only an 8. 5% equity. As the river is the 7 of diamonds, and that's going to be a good game for Shunsuke of Japan. Eliminated here in 55th place of the APT main event. Aya's in the chat. GG's in the chat. Shunsuke of Japan.
GG's in the chat. What day of poker it's been so far, down to 54 players now. Will be a dinner break at the end of this frame. The plan is to play down to the final table today, but not likely to get there. I think it's more likely that we end up getting down to, let's say, 20 players or so. What's this? This is level 5. So another 5 levels. And the blind would be... What would the blind be?
Sorry?
What are you looking for? You can talk about it on stream.
Oh, can you pass me a water bottle? Thank you.
No worries.
You got one for yourself?
Yeah, we're good, we're good. We're good to go.
I'm allowed to talk about having my basic needs met on stream. Is that cool? Okay, cool.
Wait, human rights? What? What?
Please enjoy some water drinking ASMR courtesy of Greg Goes All In.
Crossed the 7,000 subscriber mark today over
Did
on
we?
YouTube. We did indeed.
Congratulations. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Thanks for smashing that subscribe button. Thanks for smashing that like button. Thanks for hitting that notification bell. Could not do it without y'all.
Up to 64 likes as well. The goal for the day is to reach 100 by the end of today's stream. Likely going to be a 14-hour stream today. That's my guess. I think 12 levels plus breaks. No. Actually, I think it's going to be longer, chat. I think it's likely to be like a 16-hour stream. I hope y'all are ready. I think it's going to be a 4 a.m. job. Check through. Toshia now picking up an open-ender on the turn. Perhaps once bitten, twice as shy, but does now come out firing.
Hello.
River. River, the 3 of hearts here. 4 to a flush now. Mao with top pair. Toshio with a pair of nines. Misses the open-ended straight draw. Check, check. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Mao Renji of China.
Oh, Mao Renji getting the better of him in a couple of hands. Now takes the chip lead. You did commentary with Edwin.
Yes, yes I did.
How was it?
It's good. He self-admittedly has shared on stream it was his first couple of times doing commentary, but I think we had good banter. I think he brought some really good authenticity to the live stream, and I look forward to seeing him develop his skills more as a commentator here with APT.
Yeah? You think he has what it takes?
I think he's got it. I think he's got what it takes. He's fine. He's just.
Thank you.
Dealer change. Love to take this opportunity to thank our dealers and our staff. You can see that she's wearing the hanbok, which is traditional clothing here in South Korea. And it's just a nice little touch that we have here at the APT is that we like to reflect the culture of the country that we're in the attire of our live stream dealers. So for example, when we were in Vietnam, our dealers wore ao yais. In Taiwan, they wore chi paos as Toshio activates here in +1 with the Pocket Kings, the King Kong, the Cowboys, the second pre-flop nuts. This action folds around to the blinds. Wow. And Aaron Lim with the pocket tens.
Yeah.
in the big blind. It is versus a early position raise. But if Aaron senses that Toshio is opening wide,
yeah,
may put in the 3-bet.
Against this man, what we've seen already at this feature and all day yesterday.
Here's the raise.
Just feels inevitable.
105. Big blind 3-bet. Usually what? So optimal sizing? 4x, 5x?
Yeah, I'd say so. Anywhere
Okay.
between
So
like
this
4
might
and
be a
5.
smaller 3-bet size, one might say?
You could say that. He is closing the action.
4-bet incoming. And folks, this is fresh off of the entire table witnessing Toshio's incredible check raise bluff on the turn versus Mao and river bluff as well. So has developed a very clear image here on this table. And now utilizing that image to extract as much value as he can from Aaron Lim.
It's weird, he's gone for like... He's gone for a sizing that...
Massive, right?
Well, no, I was going to say, like, he's kind of saying to Aaron, like, oh, I can still 4-bet fold this. Like, if you jam your additional 400k over the top. He's got, what, 571 back? So, yeah, it'd be for, like, another 400k if he jammed. But, yeah, the 4-bet is very big.
Really tough spot for Aaron Lim, but the immaculate poker professional he is has the experience and knowledge to come to a decision here, without a doubt. And he goes all in. Action back on Toshio with the kings. No snap call.
Why are the chips not in the middle?
Asks for the count with the kings.
Wow.
This is what some people might say is a slow
No,
roll.
not some people. No, this is a slow roll.
A nit roll at best.
Sure, I appreciate the want to be courteous, but this is just a slow roll.
Henry Kilbane calling as it is. The Canadian dancing around.
Like, this has been 30 seconds and our chips should have already crossed the line. Like, we're not 4-betting to ever fold this spot here. Otherwise, why are we 4-betting in the first place? Like, if the guy has aces, GG's, well played. Like, you're going to see the table's reaction now as well, if he does make the call.
Size!
Like, I guess it's not a slow roll. Like, he just genuinely thinks Lim has aces here.
His name is Aaron.
There we go. Does make the call.
And you'll see Abraham's reaction here. Does he have... He indeed does have kings. And Aaron... Silence from the table, folks. Dead silence.
Wow.
Kings are holding. Aaron needs a 10. Kings are
brutal.
holding. Aaron needs a 10.
No 10.
GG, bro.
GG's well played. I mean, got the man to tank.
And
Toshio laying out a big sigh and a laugh. I mean, I guess I stand corrected. Like,
Cover.
wasn't a slow roll. It was a genuine tank. In which case, I don't know. I apologize, but
what a disappointing bust out there for Aaron. Someone just talking about how tilting it might be to bust and have a camera put in your face, but
Like you have to bust and smile. Yeah. Maybe you know. Get out of the way.
No smile required. We gotta capture the action. Everybody needs some theater in their life. But GG's there to Aaron Lim. 10s into kings. And what was likely a very controversial tank by Toshio.
Yeah. I'd say so.
This is why you don't see many Canadian commentators, eh?
Honestly, I'm not a controversial person either, but you've got pocket kings. It's not even a 50 big blind jam. Like, we're in. Shouldn't be playing poker if we're folding kings for less than 50 bigs. But I understand, you know, the big stage, the bright lights.
And sometimes, you know, sometimes there's trauma. How many times have we run kings and the aces and remember every single time?
I remember one. Yeah, because it was a big buy-in event.
Twice for me. At my 1 week in Vegas.
It was like 200, right? 200.
I ran kings and aces twice.
In cash game or
tournaments?
Oh, yeah.
Tournaments. You know? Sometimes that stuff stays with you.
Yeah, I mean, now that you say it, I do remember the one, and that was from like 5 years ago, 4 years ago. It's my first time ever playing a high roller.
Kings and aces.
Yeah.
And you remember it.
But I think I remember it because of the tournament, not because of the kings and aces. I'm sure I ran kings and aces before.
C-Span gonna give King 10 student another try. Oh my goodness.
Talking to aces.
Wow. With the pre-flop nuts. The American Airlines. The Rockets. Ace, ace. We'll put in the 3-bet. Looks like 120. 3x. Standard 3-bet size in position. Toshio, now with the 9-9, now finds himself coolered in a pocket pair and pocket pair situation. Nines perform fairly well in 3-bet pots, but has to be concerned about Abraham opening under the gun. If he is to call and Abraham's to put in the raise, that's just chips lit on fire. We'll fold.
Wow, that's a disciplined fold. Bravo. See if the poker gods reward him with a non-9 flop.
Abraham will make the call. So, 3-bet pot brewing between two massive stacks. Neck and neck here, both with 1.1 million in chips. As flop comes, wow, ace, jack, 5, 2 clubs. Gut shot here for Abraham. The nuts for Mao with top set.
No set, no bet, right?
No set, no bet. Bet incoming. I always find top set difficult to play as you're just blocking so many hands that your opponent can continue with, and oftentimes will become a 2-street value hand. But with the draws available, flush draw, straight draws, Mao will go small. That's 95k into 280, pardon me. A little more than a third. And Abraham will make the disciplined fold. 1 street of value with the aces for Mao. Toshio chip counts right at the top there after coolering kings versus 10s.
51 players remain. Asian Poker Tour, Incheon main event, day 3 coverage. Plan is to play down to the final table, but don't think we're going to get there. Not today. I would be really surprised if we get there inside 12 levels, 13 levels. Webster takes the spot. And he's going to run into it.
How much? 179.
Does make the call. And Abraham's woken up with ace-jack in the big. See how he wants to proceed with this one. He's 50 big blinds effective against Toshio. Nice.
450.
Really like this. I think this is an ISO that a lot of people end up passing up on. Just not giving Toshio much credit for traps. The King Queen gonna hit the mark. And with that, Webster now has 2 live cards.
So Webster Lim, all in and at risk with King 10 of clubs. At risk and behind with King 10 as the flop comes. 888. Thank you to our sponsor, Natural 8. But still needs to find a king or a 10 or some clubs. Turn. 3 clubs picks up the flush draw. 2 overs.
Surely not.
River. Surely not is right. Webster Lim eliminated here in 50th place of the main event. Representing Malaysia. GG's to Webster. Aya's in the chat.
Aya.
Big Aya.
Legend of the game. Part of the Malaysian contingent. Showing up to support his buddies, Michael Soiser and Victor Chong. As Abraham's back up to 1.4 million now.
Too much space in the middle. So yeah, this is smaller.
Oh, sorry. You want him to shift his chips here? You can tell him if you want him to chip his chips here. If you want more space.
Okay, yeah.
This one? Yeah. Then you shift. Yeah. Then you'll have more space.
Yeah,
okay.
sure. So you have this on your left.
Some chats in the live chat. Still going over the Toshio tank with the pocket kings. Some people quick to say slow roll. But Justin Fairbanks, our honorary journalist here on the live chat, does add some insight saying that it's not like he is some Veteran Crusher, his first cash was this year, and so does share a little bit more insight. Newer players, perhaps recreational players, may fear running kings into aces perhaps a little bit more. Gonna see a lot of pretty hands go to a flop. Sevens versus 8-7 dimes versus ace-6 hearts. Sevens will flop best. That is Abraham from the small blind. Toshi, our pre-flop aggressor on the button, ace-6 of hearts. We will make a continuation bet here on the fairly dry rainbow board, queen 5-3. Some straight draws available, but not too many. 6-4, ace-4, ace-deuce. We are going to see a call here by Abraham defending the pair of sevens. Second pair. Not a lot of good turn cards. That's not one of them. Toshio will check back on the king of spades as the river brings the 8 of clubs now. Abraham sitting on fourth pair. Does have the best hand. If anyone's capable of bluffing this river, it's going to be Toshio. But we'll try to realize ace high showdown. He's going to be showing the sevens. And Abraham of Singapore will take this down. Very deep now as you take a look at our chip counts. Second shortest chip stack, 36 big blinds. Shortest stack with 16. Plenty of post-flop action to be had here. This ain't no midnight TikTok turbo event, which we do have here at the APT, of which I've final tabled the last 2 nights in a row. What time did I go to bed? Like 5 a.m. But hey, it was pretty worth it. Made like 4,500 USD in the past 2 nights. Pretty sick. But pennies compared to the main event top prize.
42.
Abraham's back in the action. King 8 offsuit on the button. Not the best hand, but on the button you can raise a wide range of hands, as you only have 2 players left behind you to act. There's dead money in the pot. And let's welcome back Liu from Hong Kong, who's made quite many appearances here at our APT feature table. Superstar Challenge comes to mind. The Hong Kong Natural 8 stream also comes to mind. And now back at it again here at our main event table. He was sat on my right during the TikTok event last night.
Did you stack him?
I did.
I knew it.
I did stack him. He had sevens versus my ace king versus kings. 3-way all in.
I bloody knew it.
So we'll defend the big blind with ace-7 offsuit. Flop comes dry, dry, dry. Brick, brick, brick. Straight draws available. 7-8, 8-9, 5-7. (5-3) if you're feeling frisky.
7-3.
7-3 for the gutty.
3 deuce.
Gut shot double gutters available.
5 deuce. 7-8 gets there. So does 7-3 and 3 deuce. They all get there.
Yeah. 3 deuce if you're feeling spicy. Of course, this is all hypothetical. No one has anything here. Leo does have the open-ended straight draw. And binks it. But Abraham makes showdown here with second pair. To bet or trap, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler to bet or check. Bet it is. 174k in the pot. Liu will bet 130. Wow, massive. 130 into 170. Going to be a polarizing bet size here. Has air or straight, and C-spin with a pretty decent bluff catcher. Does have the 8 of clubs. Blocks some flush draws that Liu might have missed with. But Liu would probably be checking a lot of 8x here. Makes the call, gets shown the straight. And a warm welcome to Liu here on our feature table.
Don't think he minds busting the TikTok. He's still in the main with 48 left.
Yeah.
260k for first.
Thank you for your chips, Liu. They went to a good cause. Me. I'm the good cause. The Thai chat going wild here. A lot of love for the Thai players.
Oh, what's up, Milos?
Oh, welcome, welcome.
Serbian crusher. Milos took down the high roller at the start of the festival. Was that one that you commentated on, or was that a side event one?
Which one?
The one that Milos won.
I do not recall seeing him on this feature table yet, so I have not had the pleasure of commentating for him quite yet, I believe.
We'll let you off this time. I'll show with queens. 70 bigs.
Toshio had the kings, now has the queens.
Where can I get water?
Mao with a very defendable hand here in the big blind. Defending wide because you have to in the big blind. Got a good pot odds to call because of the big blind ante. Flop comes 9-5-3 here. Mao Renjim with 10 high. 3/5 of a straight flush. Needs to run a runner to win this one. Toshio will bet. Bets 40k into 110k, more than a third. On this semi-connected board, flush draw is available, straight draw is available. Gut shots available. Get value from 9x, 5x, 3x.
Wow.
Pocket pairs. Oh, hello. Small check raise here.
Renji's turn to give some back. I don't hate the check raise, to be honest with you. 10-8 of diamonds wrapped around that 9 of diamonds. Can pick up a lot of equity on so many different turn cards. Any queen, jack, 7-6, diamond. Big pot brewing between these two. It feels like it's inevitable that
Is that a race?
one of them busts the other.
What? Oh.
260?
What? 3-bet.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it.
Check.
No.
Bet. Go through that action again for me. What happened on the flop?
Check, bet, check raise to 105, 3-bet.
Queen's
260.
3-bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Don't know about you, but I've started looking at flights to Japan, thinking that maybe poker out there is a fun place to play.
Never been to Japan.
Neither have I.
Yeah.
We're not too far away.
No.
Should we go?
My cat misses me. Have to go back to Canada. Take care of Felton. I'm a cat dad now. I have responsibilities. Not just the young whippersnapper of a bachelor I used to be.
International man of mystery. You're a cat dad now.
I'm a cat dad now.
You've given up that life. You hung up your gloves.
Yep. Off to a flop. Flush draw versus king high. Martinez wants a heart, but only one heart. Two more will give Liu the king high. Equity's running very closely right now. Wow, gut shot too. Straight gut, straight flush, gut. How do I say that? Straight flush, gut draw. Gut draw, straight flush draw.
Gut shot, straight flush draw.
Yeah, that made sense.
You got there. You got there eventually.
Eventually. Well, it's not every day you make a gut shot, straight flush draw.
Glad you've seen it.
Turn. 6 of clubs here. Additional outs for Martinez. Doesn't need them. Has the best hand with a pair of 6s. All of the outs in the world. Martinez checks. Action on Liu. Board gets dicier. 2 pairs get there. Some straights get there. Liu will check back. River, deuce of spades. Martinez with the best hand misses all of the flush draw outs, straight draw outs, straight flush draw outs. But it does have the best hand with a pair of 6s. Hard to make a pair. Liu. Pardon me, Martinez. Considering. Do I check and try to get the showdown? Do I need to bet? Action will go check, check. Martinez will show the 6. Liu will take the L. Martinez will take the pot. The circle of life. Button's good, dealer. Oh. That's why. You always let the dealer know if you move the button. They got a lot of things going on. If you just willy-nilly move their button without telling them they're moving the button, they're going to move the button again. So always let the dealer know if you're moving the button. Which is especially helpful if the button's like moving from like seats 3 to 4 or like 6 to 8 or in the corners where it's hard to reach. Manabe, a 6 of hearts here on the hijack. 14 big blinds to start this hand. Gonna go for the min raise here. Martinez will get out of the way, and Milos will come along here with 8-5 of hearts. It's dominated in the hearts. Flop comes king, queen, queen. Very dry. Manabe has the range advantage, the positional advantage, the nut advantage. And when all those things collide, your frequency of betting goes up. Gonna bet the 30K. We'll take it down. As we take a look here, Toshio still a chip leader. Lots of massive stacks here. Everyone really deep. Our shortest stack being 17 big blinds, which is very playable. One double, you're right in the middle of the pack for 34 big blinds. 17 times 2 is 34. That was more for myself than anybody else. Again, commentary brought to you by Henry Kilbane and myself, Greg Goes All In. I make poker memes for a living on YouTube. You'd be so kind, drop me a subscribe on Greg Goes All In. I'd very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks for the water, Henry. Much appreciated.
You are most welcome. 48 left, eh?
48 left, playing down to a final table of 9.
Final 6 tables. That is the plan, to play down. So what would it mean? So 6 more levels would be big blind 100k? Try and crunch some numbers.
I love the grace of the players here. Thanking the dealer as she finishes her shift. Again, thank you to our sponsor, Natural 8. Thank you for helping us grow the game of poker here in Asia by supporting the Asian Poker Tour. What a beautiful game. As we enter hand 111 of the main event. Mr. Mao. Ace King offsuit from the hijack. Raised to 45,000, just over 2 bigs. 2.25. To be exact. Martinez folds. Milos on the button, 8-5 suited, folds. Nakamura folds, big blind on Toshio, Jack 5 of hearts. We'll make the call. Big blind can defend widely because of all the dead money in the pot. And your big blind already being in. Suited hands. All great candidates to come along as flop comes queen, 6-9. 1 heart. Jack high and backdoor draws for Toshio. Ace king high for Mao. Is ahead with 71% equity. Mao will check back on this flop. Turn. Deuce of spades. Changes absolutely not a thing. Full rainbow on the board, and by that I mean all of the suits on the board. Spade, heart, diamond, club. Meaning that no flush draws available, as the river brings. The 10 of spades.
We're all in. Would have loved to have seen it.
An absolute cooler. Ace king high versus jack high. And Mao will take this pot. Open, call, check, 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 check. Ace king high wins. Hard to make a pair. Hard to make a pair. Big yawns. That's okay. It is a marathon. It is a marathon, poker is.
Not really selling it to me, Greg.
Whoops. Listen, this is poker. This is the grind. It's a marathon. You're playing for 3 days. When it's exciting, it's extremely exciting. When it's not, it's not. And sometimes we just have to say as a commentator, hey, not much happened. And that's all right.
It's okay. It's part of the game.
It's part of the game. And at the very least, we have each other's company. Me and you in the booth. Us with the live chat stream. The players getting to hang out with each other. At the end of the day, it's just something to do with the people around you. You know what I'm saying?
I do know what he's saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what he's saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Jarmaine.
Nakamura, ace jack of clubs on the button. Great hand. Top of button range. Raise to 40k. Toshio has folded. Action on Abraham. I said action. Toshio has folded. Thank you. Action on Abraham, who calls.
Oh, looks like a raise.
Oh.
Against the button open.
Pardon me. Wow.
What do we do now? Against the snap jam. He's
Oh.
going to make the call.
Wow.
He's going to need to get lucky.
Massive pot here.
Out of nowhere. Button v big blind. 1.1 in the middle. Hearts v clubs.
Oh, 30 big blinds.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Would be dirty.
Abraham dominated, but picks up the nut flush draw. Even Toshio feels the tension. Turn, 4 of spades.
You have to ask for a clap, no?
Nakamura all in and at risk with ace-jack. Needs to hold. Needs a, not a heart. Ayaz in the chat for Nakamura. Gets it in. So good. And knocked out by the dominated hand. Ace-10 of hearts. 3 hearts on the board. As Nakamura gets flushed out of this tournament in 46th place, but takes it with the grace. A gracious bow to our cameraman.
Legend Nakamura. Gotta respect the way he's taken that beat. Bowing to the camera and the fans. GG's on a incredible deep run in the main event. Abraham now up to 1.9 million. Absolutely cruising along to work our way through day 3 of this main event. That's how things stand. Some big stacks at this feature table now.
Massive. Toshio on the button with the tray. Abraham, newly acquired chips. Queen Jack offsuit in the small. Will come along for the ride as Manabe has a mystery hand. Poker in the dark. Manabe with 15 bigs here. All options available. Fold, column, jam. Raise, probably. Theoretically not one of those options. 15 big blind stack depth. If you're 3 betting, you have to jam essentially. But what do I know?
Am I going to get an invite to your show?
What show?
You're doing a show, right?
Oh, Elf the Musical and Arts Club in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada?
That's the one.
Yeah, open invite, bro.
When is it?
It runs November to December. November to December 31st.
Wait, so you're not going to be with us in Hanoi?
No, I will not. I will not be.
Why are you not going to be with us?
Because I'm going to be in Elf the Musical and Arts Club in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Wow.
I know. The stage, she calls me.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Call.
Just going to get cheated on like that.
3-way, 3-bet pot. We never said we were exclusive, Henry. 3-way.
Isn't it a single raise pot? Toshio limped
Was it a limp? Did Toshio limp with threes?
Abraham limped. Manabe made it 60. Oh, top pair for Abraham. Mystery hand for Manabe. The fact that he like 3x off of a 16 big blind stack screams strength.
Yeah, especially with only 15 big blinds left to act. Left behind, I should say. Action on Toshio, whose shirt says, if you ever lose your way, the best thing is to follow a cat.
I told you.
A cat never loses their way. Oh, I thought you made that up.
What? How would I make that up on the fly? I'm not.
Who's your optometrist?
No, that's not me. But we're going 3 ways to a turn.
Wow, Toshio gonna come along with the threes here.
3 of spades.
Toshio was the... who bet on the flop? Don't mind me asking.
It was Hiroki.
Okay.
He ISO'd from the big.
Okay.
He C-bet flop. 50 into 200. Picked up 2 callers. Abraham has now turned trips. And 3 of spades on the river.
As Manabe was the pre-flop aggressor, has an uncapped range, still has all ace, queen, kings, aces in range. That Abraham has still to be slightly concerned about, but does have blockers to those hands. Against aces and kings now is ahead. So overall, going to be a great turn card here for Abraham. Manabe now slows down and we'll check. Diamond draw still in play as well. Straight draws like king jack. King 9, Jack 9.
Is that just in my headset or yours?
Ka-dung, ba-dung. Yeah, no, I heard that too. Someone's doing a Windows update. Good for you. Toshio, with the worst hand from what we can see, is going to use position to his advantage, senses weakness from the out of position players, and will bet 120 350. Third pot bet. Abraham with the smooth call. Multi-way. Have to proceed very cautiously as you're up against multiple ranges. Manabe seems to have a real decision here. No longer really feels like ace-king. Could be a hand like jacks, but C-spin does block that. Could even be a hand as strong as kings or aces. That really hates this turn.
Yeah, it could be.
And you know what? Facing a non-jam with the 15 big blinds will have aces and kings in range. Hands that want to get value. And so will opt for a raise as opposed to a jam. Also balanced out with hands that want to raise fold. But we will never know.
That felt like a painful fold. I'm going with kings.
Yeah, kings would make sense. And now Abraham with the trap. Great river card. As Abraham's kicker no longer plays. If he was worried he was against king queen, ace queen. Toshio completely gets counterfeited like a $2 bill. Now has 3 pair. Queens and 10s for kicker. Plays the board. And Abraham not going to get any extra value here from Toshio. Makes a $360,000 bet into what was $590,000. The only way he's going to get money from Toshio is Toshio somehow decides to turn his hand into a bluff.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Greg.
Toshio activate?
I would be shocked. I mean, diamonds, brick, Straight draws brick. Why is he reaching for chips, Greg?
Toshio activates?
No way.
Katauka, more like Krakatoa.
He's stacking up a pile of green chips.
Oh, he said raise. He said raise. He said 7.
720.
Which is not even a full raise. Raise
Wow,
720.
he gets snapped off.
Snap call. Any reasoning for not jamming there? Are you really afraid of quads?
Yeah, I mean, you're letting a queen to fold. He should never have 10s, right? Because he limped button, but still. What an absolute gift of a hand.
Wow.
Abraham just playing him like an absolute fiddle.
My goodness. Abraham now with 151 big blinds. Toshi, who came into this feature table as the chip leader, his stack is now reduced to 26 big blinds.
Unbelievable, man.
Hand 113.
What on earth is going on?
Thank you, thank you.
Chip leader.
Overwhelming chip leader, 3 million now.
He's building a wall of chips and he's making you pay for it. Got the blonde hair to boot. Abraham C-spin 151 big blinds. Wow, has double even the second chip leader on this table. Very interesting min-raise bluff on the river. Not even a full min, not even a min-raise. Initially said 700,000 facing a bet of 360. Sorry, bro. I just kicked. I somehow, don't ask me how, I somehow just kicked Henry Kilbane's phone while it was in his hands. Abraham, right back into it. Never slows down. King Jack off. 40,000. Liu would defend. And the big line of King 5 is dominated. So we're off to a flop, my friends. 43 players left remaining. King Jack versus King 5. Flop comes ace 9-7 here. 2 hearts. Both players with king high. Some king highs are better than others. Abraham has King Jack high. And the king of hearts to boot. Check bet call. Check bet fold, I should say. And the rich get richer. But in a nutshell, not much happened. But that's okay. It's a marathon, folks. And we're in for the long haul. And we're so glad that you could be here with us. Let's smash that like button.
Have you smashed it?
Have you smashed it? Are you asking me? Or are you asking the people? I smashed it. I've smashed it.
You have?
Yes.
2 final tables, back to back.
Oh yeah, bro.
Players party.
Oh yeah, bro. I think there's something to be said as well about playing on the feature table. Very different from playing than on a regular non-live stream table. You have the additional pressures of performing for an audience, knowing that people can see your hands, knowing that Henry Kilbane and Greg Goes All In are watching and commentating.
Performance anxiety.
Performance anxiety, absolutely.
Yeah, been there.
Yeah, done that.
Got the certificate to prove it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Go on.
I'll show you later.
Okay. I have a bachelor's in
performance anxiety.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. I do have an honors bachelor's in music theater performance, which just means that I spent a lot of money. but I wouldn't change it for anything. It's made me who I am, and allows. As I think, really, I think a big part of my channel is very much credited to my theater background.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think it's fantastic.
Thank
But
you,
I
bro.
do have to ask.
Okay.
Do you get free university in Canada or?
No.
No?
No.
So you have to pay for it?
Yes.
Have you paid it off?
Where do you not? Where do you get free post-secondary education? 40?
A lot of places in Europe.
Cool. Sick. Bad beat. Yeah. No.
Yeah, either free or like really cheap. But yeah.
15 minutes.
How much do you have to pay for?
Music theater school was 10K Canadian a year, so about 7.5 USD.
That's
a year.
$7 a year. Like, it's like a cup of coffee.
$7 a year. What?
Sorry, £7 sterling. You said 10,000 Canadian dollars, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like £7 sterling.
Sure. I'm happy to say I was in a privileged position where I didn't go into debt for it, but I'm happy to say I've paid it all forward since graduating.
That's fun.
Yeah. Sorry, did you say debt's fun?
Yeah. Yeah, teaches you things.
Totally.
Yeah.
Hey, how was that private cash game the other day, by the way, here at the casino?
It was good the first night.
Okay.
It was really good.
Good.
Wasn't so good the second night. I think I finished down about 3K across both nights.
Wow. As we get a close-up of both Toshio and Abraham. Very stark juxtaposition between the energies between these two folks. Toshio, wind taken out of his sails, coming in as the chip leader on this feature table. And now reduced to a shorter stack than Abraham with 150 big blinds in the main event. This deep, 42 players left, 150 big blinds. That's really going to put him in a great spot to final table and perhaps take home the APT main event golden Lion Trophy. Real gold, folks. Real gold.
It is indeed. The amount of work that went into it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty insane.
What animal are you when you play poker, Henry?
Depends if I've had food or not.
Okay. Let's say you have had food. You're in a neutral state of mind. What kind of animal are you when you play poker?
Like a panda.
A panda, why?
Yeah. Just ruffle around, you know?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm just like having fun, splashing around.
Okay.
Being a bit of a doofus.
Sure. Slowly munching on the bamboo.
Yeah, sometimes, you
lounging,
know.
chilling.
Yeah. Doing
Cool.
something smart.
Sure. And when you haven't eaten?
Oh, sorry. I thought I was
Like a bull.
Like a bull?
Yeah.
Why?
'Cause I'm hangry.
I see.
I
So,
like food.
if I get this right, you play very aggressively, kind of when you're like, you play kind of aggressively when you're like hungry, and then maybe a bit more passive and recreationally, and just chilling out when you're well satiated.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty strong read.
Awesome, man. So is the strat for when you go play a tournament to starve yourself?
No, not really. I feel like when I'm hangry, I'm just too aggressive in a lot of spots.
I see. Well, mental game and, you know, self-care are a really big part of poker. You know?
Really is.
Really is. So make sure you stay well hydrated, folks. Did you have enough water today? Are you getting your full 8 hours of sleep every night?
Slept 12 hours last night.
Congratulations. I slept a third of that. As we get into the action. Hijack versus Cutoff. Liu versus Mao. Ace-9 versus 5s. As the flop comes, 3, 6, 4. Open-ended straight draw from Mao and a pair of 5s. Liu with the 2 overs, no backdoor flush. Action on Liu, a pre-flop aggressor. with the 2 overcards and the range advantage. No positional advantage. We'll make a bet. 130K in the pot. Leader's going to opt for a sizing of 55. A little more than a third. Less than half. Mao coming along with his pair. Open-ended straight draw. Excuse me.
It should be a one and done for Wing here.
Yeah.
6 pairing on the turn. I mean, he's unblocking all of the backdoor flush draws, so perhaps wants to get creative.
Yep. 6 on the turn is going to be pretty rough. Mao is going to call up 6 X's on the flop. 6-7 suited, a6. Not too many 6 X's, I guess. Check, check. Turn, river, pardon me. Check of spades. Vector spades gets there. Mao does not hit his straight draw, but was always ahead with the pair of 5s. Leo opting for the checks. Trying to realize ace high showdown. Straight draws miss. But still some pairs in Mao's range. Ace 4 suited, ace 3 suited. Pocket 7s, pocket 8s. Check, check. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. Mao Renji of China.
Bracelet winner, eh?
Bracelet.
Overwhelming chip leader is Abraham after that Tosho blow up, implosion, explosion.
41 players left in the APT main event here at APT Incheon.
Less than 5% of the field remaining, my man. Really getting down to the business end. Final 5 tables once we lose one more player. So we are heading towards dinner break. Players will take an hour. We'll take an hour. We'll restart the stream because it's going to be a long old day. We are going to be here for, I'd say, 15 hours at least. I think we're going to get at least 12 and a half, 13 levels in. Plus breaks. I think we'll be here until 3 a.m.
Fun! All in here for Manabe. Ace-Jack offsuit under the gun with 10 big blinds. C-spin ace-8 suited. We'll just call. He's flipping with a lot of pocket pairs. Is ahead of a lot of king X's. But is dominated La.
Yeah, but he's done it before, La.
Oh yeah, La. We saw him suck out with ace-10 versus ace-jack. Can he suck out with ace-8 versus ace-jack? As the flop comes. 10-9-3 all diamonds. No player has a diamond.
Gonna be tough on that board. Milos would have flopped the nut flush. Uh-oh.
Gut shot.
Additional outs for Abraham. Doesn't find it. Manabe gets the double up to 460k.
Nobody call, I call that.
Nobody call, I call La.
6 of diamonds.
4 5 diamonds.
What are you doing folding 4 5 diamonds?
Yes, right.
Huh?
Favorite
You have
hand.
2.
Only 6 of diamonds.
You have ace-6 diamonds?
Yes.
220. Okay, 220. Why you make me lose chips?
Deuces.
And a well-needed double up there for our short stack Manabe Hiroki, who now sits on 23 big blinds. 41 players left here in the main event, playing down to our final table.
But he nice guy, okay. Why are you folding nuts all?
You can see the energy and morale that Abraham has here, being massive chip leader. thanking the dealer. I'd love to see it. And also, personally, just very nostalgic hearing a Singaporean accent. I was born in Singapore. I moved to Canada when I was 8. I still had a Singaporean accent, but then it got bullied out of me very quickly. Hey, Greg, say 3. Tria. Haha. Fob.
This is like a therapy session.
It always happens, turns out that way, doesn't it, Henry?
It's like there's a lot of unpacked trauma that gets brought up during these streams.
Yeah. Kings versus Aces being
Yeah.
being one of them. I heard an all-in.
40.
I heard a 40.
That's hilarious. I love how soft-spoken they are here. They're so polite.
Martinez will raise with the mystery cards. So we're going to play Poker in the Dark. We're going to play Poker in the Dark. Heads up. Nope, scanny scan. Stay loose, don't play 8 deuce. And Martinez will pick up the chips, and we'll never know what Martinez had here in hand 120 of the APT Incheon main event.
I thought you were trolling me. You know when you hear someone speak, someone that's like annoying, and you turn to your friend and you're like, can you hear that buzzing noise? Like, what's that noise?
Oh, no.
I
No, no,
thought
no.
that's what
If
you were
anyone's the mosquito in this room, it's me. You know, when you talk, it's like, I'm Henry Kilbane here at the APT main event.
Come on.
And then I come in, I'm like,
You're fishing for compliments. Come on. You do a good job, and you know it.
Thanks, Dad. Sorry, Henry.
Man, this break couldn't come at a better time. I'm getting incredibly hungry.
Henry is hungry. Henry is getting hangry because he's hungry. We'll
Yeah,
turn into a
indeed.
bull soon if we don't get some bibimbap in him.
You've been going around the resort. Any
Yeah.
food recommendations?
Oh yeah, the food hall's really great. You know,
Yeah.
there's just a whole lot of just different cultures of food there.
Now I can hear it.
Now you are trolling me.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I'll let the live stream production know.
Yeah, now I can hear the buzzing. That's so strange. So table 5 is going to be the feature table when we return from break.
Sexy little 3-bet here by Liu. Ace deuce offsuit, you foxy man, you. Abraham will fold.
One more hand. One more hand.
Tonight there is 7 deuce turbo. We can play together.
You crazy? We can play together. I want to play tomorrow. Main event. Okay. Together. Yeah.
41 players left remaining here of the APT main event out of the 930 players, folks. 40 out of 930.
You find a table? Yeah, yeah, but what time you finish?
That's the top 4% of players.
Yeah, cannot like 3 o'clock. Okay. Dinner break? Yeah, dinner break.
So we'll be going on dinner break at the end of this hand, by the sounds of things. Down to the final 5 tables. The APT Incheon Korea main event. 260 plus thousand.
Yeah, like this. There's an arrow for you.
Going to the eventual champion that will be crowning tomorrow.
Play our feature table for 1 hand and leave.
Just entered our feature table here. I don't. And so they'll get 1 hand for their 15 seconds of fame.
For 1 hand.
Probably need 3.
Is the idiom 15 seconds of fame or 15 minutes of fame?
15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, okay.
But in this case, 15 seconds.
Yeah. It's just one hand before dinner.
This is +1. Maybe low jack.
New player currently, whose graphic has not been updated yet. No sweat. We're on that. Has ace queen offsuit. Came into oh hello. Abraham is ace king offsuit versus the 3-bet. Will we see a cold 4-bet from our chip leader here? 150 big blinds. Yes, we will. 300,000. What an exciting last hand before we go to dinner.
We still don't know what Milos has. Reggie's just giving the commentary on the side. Milos gets out of the way. So you have 2-2.
Back to our
I feel like they've just forgotten to type in his name. And
Just
they put
enter the
2-2
table.
because-
Just enter the table, yeah. C2.
C2. This guy can't believe it.
Wow. And makes the fold. Great discipline fold. Ace queen offsuit versus a 3-bet out of position. Kind of just sucks.
It really does.
It really does.
Well, with that, dinner break after 6 levels of play, we are down to the final 40. 135 hopefuls came back today in the money of day 3 of the Asian Poker Tour Incheon, South Korea main event. Gonna go on break for an hour, and when we come back, we'll return with the pay jumps getting bigger, the stakes getting higher, and of course the pressure really amounting late into day 3. From Greg and myself, we'll see you on the flip side of dinner break.
He 3-bet me, I 4-bet you. I have bigger. I give you I call you with 8 pair, you know, the A7. I thought you maybe change 4 pair to a bluff.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
何これ
Very good. Đây, đây là bạn.
Vô phải à? Không thích bố. Thư phải.
Okay. Okay.